Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Today we're continuing our sword run. Last episode we started basically getting our roots down, went through the meadows, defeated Egg there, started poking at the Black Forest a little bit, and I've been working on the base, which is almost done. It at least has a roof in it, so that's cool. I don't know exactly what I'm doing with this place though, but that's okay. I felt a sneeze coming on there, but it kind of went away. Okay, start by checking the bees. Having so many bees early is great. We're gonna have a lot of honey for the rest of the run. Almost set myself on fire again. Okay. You know that these would actually fit in here rather well. Alright, so first things first. I'm going to start today off with some tree chopping. Might as well just kind of continue clearing trees over here as we have been, I think. That being said, I should probably also double check and see if we have anything else to smelt while we're doing this. I think we might have smelted down all of the ores that we already had, but I can't remember for certain. Pretty cute little cabin here, I must say. Kind of like it. Unsure about the roof though. Unsure about the roof. Like, I don't hate it, but it's a little strange. This might look better with those gaps full. I don't know. I also honestly kind of feel like I should have like a little stairwell like right here. Like, it almost feels like this should come out like one, and then we should have like a little ramp. Or just a ramp, but because I keep wanting to jump in through there. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of ores to go. Guess we'll just throw those in there overnight. So the main goals for today are definitely to get some more wood so that we're stocked up on that for whatever we may need, including coal and stuff like that. We'll probably get some more metals. Definitely going to need some more, well, yeah, more wood for coal for that to actually matter. And let's see here. The bone sword is a little bit of an upgrade. get like 8 more total damage out of it. I think we just go bigger than that though. Bronze Claymore is an option. Bronze Greatsword is basically the same thing, but a little bit stronger. Costs a little bit more bronze too, though, so I don't know. I would probably opt for a little bit less damage to not have to farm so much bronze, but I kind of want to skip bronze armor too, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like a pain. That's right. It's not as bad as I'm remembering, though. It's not like 20 bronze each. It's like 15 bronze, which isn't too bad. We need to get our cultivator, get our garden going. I don't know exactly where we're going to do that, but maybe... I don't know. Would it make more sense for it to be on this side? It's just closer to the Black Forest, which doesn't make me feel great, but I kind of feel like it's a little bit more open just on this side. Might be better to kind of just put a doorway, maybe like right here or something. Fence up, I don't know, like this kind of a radius, something like that. Maybe a little bit more like straight out here, so we have the doorway right next to the fencing, but yeah, I feel like that makes more sense to me. Like for just the general flow of things. Okay, so let's plan for that currently. Our garden doesn't have to be super big, just as we saw in the last run, right? When we have increased drop rates, aka like increased yields, then you don't really need crazy amounts of space to kind of get a bunch of the things that we need. A couple 100 carrots will probably be all that we need for the entire run. And then, you know, once we get to onions, just a few harvests and we'll be good. Yeah, I think this is fine. The little bit of hill is probably a little weird, but probably won't be so bad once we actually, you know, get our walls and stuff in here. I suppose that might be a little bit weird with like the air quotes window, but I don't know. Maybe for this wall we just lower it a little bit. So we want to maybe do something like this. Maybe not so much like that. I just want it to be like this, and we can kind of build off of that and go around. So the wall will start a little bit lower. So then you can kind of see out that way through this window. All of this caring about aesthetics. Doot, 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 doot. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do for storage and stuff yet either. Like, I haven't decided to place anything as of yet inside of our base. What I'm thinking is that this eventually will probably turn into like the workshop area, so I might kind of I might pull this section of ground up a little bit to this level. I mostly do want this, I mean, I guess if I want this to be kind of more like a window, then it would still make a lot of sense to do this little biz here. Yeah, because then what this does is that'll allow me to walk out, basically, to the workshop area type of a deal, right? And then it'll still kind of mostly have that window feel. It's not going to be like... I don't know exactly how to super secure this, though. Like, unless we put, like, a barricade, like, in the water itself. Just, like, run this along here, around the edge of the water or something like that. And then around what will be our work area type of a thing. And loop around to this side. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with this. Sneeze finally came back. I'm also not sure exactly like what to do with the stairwell either. Too much thinking for a low energy day. So instead, wasting our precious brain power, let's just mindlessly hit trees. Peaceful, relaxing farming. Honestly though, I'm kind of glad that we're at kind of the early game setting ourselves up portion. It's like, I can't say that I'm air quotes having a day, but like today is a low energy day for sure. So it's very nice to do a, you know, low energy activity. And, I don't know, maybe as the day goes by, I'll wake up a little bit more. But there is something relaxing about just kind of casually knocking down some trees and just gathering up some wood as you're, setting your roots. Okay, I definitely need to kind of pull this down a little bit more, just in general. Okay, that's interesting. Still want to kind of mess with this a little bit more. Okay. So this offers kind of like a little like, oh yeah, this is the general incline, is that the phrase I'm looking for? Unsure. But yeah, this feels a little bit more like, yeah, this isn't such a super steep incline, so it kind of makes a little bit more sense to be leading up to like a, a doorway. But what we're gonna do is, inlay our garden fence like this. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're supposed to bring it down like all the way down here. I kind of feel like we are though. Something along these lines. And we'll offset it just a little bit. That'll kind of block it on the lower section. We're not really worried about that gap so much, but maybe a little bit of ground raisin. Ground raisin. I took the raisin and I threw it on the ground. I mean, at that point, do we even need this? Yeah, not really. Yeah, just for the sake of kind of filling in that gap, we can do that. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. And then, yeah, I want this as the doorway. I don't need doors. I don't need doors for this section. We'll just have an open garden. Although realistically, I think that the things that would look really nice in here would be like the shutter, like the bronze nail, like little shutter things or whatever, but I don't like to use those because it takes bronze. But that's probably what would look good here. I guess the main reason why we would want a doorway is just for when we're kind of in here, right? And then if there's something wandering around outside, like, it's going to be able to see us. So, like, a door blocking line of sight would be nice, but... And then honestly, at this point, I think I'm just gonna... do the thing. I'm silly. Those are not the correct piece at all. I was wondering why that was looking funky. Like I said, low energy day. Don't mind me. Not entirely sure how I feel about that, but not terrible. Probably kind of like that a little bit better, but I don't exactly like the little holes there, honestly. Not much better. The fact that that piece being in and breaking the snapping point there kind of sucks. I mean, I could just make this even more open. Not exactly sure how I feel about that, though. Yeah, that's a little too open. Parkour. Suppose I could do something like that, and then these will probably snap correctly? Nope. Broken snap points. What about the X? Oh, the X works. Okay. I like that. That's half decent. And then that works as a step. Not quite as low as I wanted it though, but maybe that's okay. Let's try this. And then hello, can you go? Hello, can you go? gonna be a little off-center from the looks of it, though. Yeah, it kind of put it in the same spot, didn't it? It doesn't quite work, does it? Okay. I guess it's fine. It kind of gives the look that I was going for, so. I'm sure there's a better way to do what I'm trying to do there, but maybe a like 1 meter post or something. Yeah, like if we put one of these in, something like that. Although we just can't quite get the... Yeah, I'd probably have to... I think that ultimately what I would need to do is hit the ground. Then we'll have to bring it back up, basically. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that really sells the look that I was going for. Well, that's a little off, isn't it? Oh dear. Here we go. Okay, that should do it. Yeah, alright. That's good enough for me for right now. Did I mess that up? I guess you can kind of see under the house, so suppose that this is fine. Yeah, I don't really want to mess that up any more than it already is. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Probably fine. Okay, but so this is gonna be like the workshop area. I'll probably do a little bit of a house, whatever, building extension over into this area. So like this might come out a little bit more and then kind of double back here. Something new, kind of a open concept, maybe a little bit of a roof over like works. Well, yeah, if we're gonna have workstations in there, we gotta do a roof. So if that's the case, then storage should probably be right here. That makes a lot of sense to me. Maybe kitchen here? There's probably enough room for kitchen stuff, probably. So then bedroom here, I guess, and then this will, yeah, lead into the garden. I don't know if that's really enough space, but it works. This little section here is probably a little unnecessary, but whatever. I kind of like it. Not as big of a fan as like, or not as big of a fan as the kind of wall being like right here and kind of blocking off a little view, but I suppose it's fine. Oops. Didn't mean to equip this, but I mean, whatever. Ooh-ah. We should probably upgrade to the bronze axe, honestly. It'll make this tree chopping a little bit easier, and we have to do it eventually anyways, so my head is all over the place today. Whee! I suppose that windmills can eventually come up here. A lot of space for them, so I think that works. Once we get our cultivator made, we'll, you know, bring a bunch of grass back in over here outside of a little bit of a dirt path, but planning. Puppies are demanding. No, you know what's demanding? The forge upgrades. The forge upgrades are so nitpicky. Alright, well, we're gonna use all of this for different random things, so might as well just make all of it, I guess. Bronze axe. Makes life easier, slightly. Definitely need more copper. Alright, cultivator. So yeah, let's bring a bunch of this grass back in here. Something like that. And we have this little, like, traveled path, right? Traveled to what? I don't know. Just, traveled. Slightly. do I feel like adding extra random nonsense? Not right now. Too much brain power to do that. Yeah, I kind of don't really like the way that that's going to mess with the camera, but the only other thing I can think to do is to try to lower the gate a little bit. I mean, this might still work, right? I guess it's still a little, like, you know, you walk out of here and your sightline is definitely very limited, but that might be a little disorienting. I don't know, the camera in this game is a little wonky sometimes. Maybe it'll be fine. And now we can get fine wood. Wasn't really thinking about that when I was talking about getting the bronze axe, but that is a thing we can do now. I think there's an oak tree right there, right? Right there-ish. Am I making stuff up again? I might be making stuff up again. Oh, nope, there it is. So I suppose we can go on a little quest for some acorns. Hello, Pigoo. You're lucky that bacon is not on the menu today. Well, it is, but we have enough bacon, so. It's lucky Pigoo. He almost got squished by the tree. Oh wow, got 9 acorns from that one tree? That's crazy. But that's a great amount to start our oak grove, so I'm thinking I will do it closer to the base though, but like kind of the little hill section where we've been clearing trees, probably a good place to put that little grove. Say little, but like 9 oaks is actually pretty gonna take a bunch of space, so yeah, like somewhere kind of over here. Just gotta clear out the last couple of beeches and a birch. I'd consider maybe doing it a little bit closer, but I think if we do that, we might have some issues when we actually, you know, chop the trees down. Don't need them rolling into the house or rolling into the garden, etc., etc. Not sure how I'd feel about them rolling down into the river either, to be fair. Honestly, didn't even realize I was hitting like both tree parts. Kinda don't know how that happened. This peaceful music is gonna put me to sleep. Very much 5 me. Alright. So on that note, maybe we should go get ourselves into a little bit of trouble. Maybe. Yeah, pretty good amount of wood for right now. I feel like I might be misremembering, but I kind of felt like I remember there maybe being a mountain, like directly to our east somewhere. I don't know if I want to get myself into that much trouble, but... would be an option for potentially getting some early iron, which would translate into a stone cutter, but maybe not the business while I'm being attacked by the Yannis. fairly certain that we've checked all the buildings nearby, but maybe I missed a chest or something. Nah, we don't need that junk. Probably. This copper node here, I think, is the one that we've kind of cleared the top side already. Due to, Tristan. our troll friend. Our troll friend Tristan. My voice gives me super strength. Yeah, there he is. There's Tristan. That was pretty close by, huh? Oh, right, we had all this extra wooden stuff to come pick up, too. Honestly, I kind of forgot about it. That's a rock. Tristan is kind of wandering around a little bit. Just shuffling about, stretching his legs, probably. Blue bus. Hello, Blue bus. Hello, dear. Oh, this was a spawner. That spawner is no longer there. I think we got rid of that so that we could get the copper vein without being attacked every 2 seconds. And this copper vein. I don't know if we'd be able to float this or not, but if we did float it and broke it, we'd lose like half the copper down the hill, probably. Either way, can at least clear the top side, I guess. No idea if this is close enough to trigger Tristan or not. Mining is pretty loud, but we're a ways away. Suppose that, like, contrary-wise, right, we could lure Tristan over here. It's probably mine this a lot faster. I don't know. I don't really want to deal with it, though. Suppose that we also probably do want to save some of these rocks, since we actually don't have that many. So even if we did have a stone cutter, it's like we wouldn't really have the rocks to support building anything, would we? Well, we're bringing over lots of Grey Dwarves, but yeah, no Tristan. I'm here for it. Swords are at 24, not doing too bad. I don't know, I'm chasing all of this stuff down the cliff, honestly, but here we are. Here we are. Place where mixed up feelings come to do. I don't remember all the lyrics. Probably a song that likely none of you guys have ever heard. A song called Crash to Pieces by Synthis. S-Y-N-T-H-I-S. Very good song. I haven't listened to that in a while. I should probably do that. Go back and listen to that on loop for a few hours. It's a lush green grass and the nice pink fluffy birches. I love the seasonality mod so much. It's kind of funny because it's like summer really is like summer's just like the almost like default like base game look of everything, but like one of the upsides of summer is that like the birches and the beaches and the meadows just like stick out like sore thumbs. Well, okay, not like sore thumbs, but like, you know, they're really easy to find because of all the pink fluffiness, which, you know, it looks really good. Like the splash of color is very pretty. But then, you know, if you're looking for birches and beaches, it's also a boon because then it's like, oh yeah, I can just find these like super duper easy. Sword and board. We do gotta level up the blocking a little bit and stuff too, so. And he'll drop another couple of rocks, I guess. Probably come to regret that later. Be like, why the heck do we have no rocks? I almost clicked on the bed. Not that it would have done anything, but I was like, click thing right there in front of me. Wait, no, that bed. Don't need bed. No sleepies right now. You gotta fight for your right to EB. That doesn't make any sense. Don't mind me. Sure, I have honey in here somewhere. There we go. That was a questionable jump at best. Also, we should probably refresh our rusted buff. Wasn't thinking about that, but it makes a lot of sense. I'm not checking Discord messages while waiting for the rested buff. I don't know what you're talking about. I was 100% checking Discord messages. Chat, don't let me multitask. Perhaps I should have just checked the messages and not responded to them, but it's okay. You guys will forgive me for like 10 seconds, right? I don't know. I don't know how long it was that we were, you know, over waiting for the rest of the buff, but it wasn't that long. Surely. I imagine we can probably also stop collecting mushrooms now. Not really sure what we're gonna do with all of them, honestly. Well, thanks, Sue. Both for lurking and for forgiving. I appreciate you. How you doing though? Oh, you know what? We would have had to chop this rock off trying to float this thing too. That would have been really annoying. Glad we didn't go for that angle. Well, kinda sucks that you're tired, but I'm glad that your grind's going well. Kind of same, but different. Different, but same. And the difference is that we're grinding Valheim, right? But I mean, Ragnarok is like a word often associated with Vikings, so clearly it's, you know, like the same thing, right? Surely. That would be a really cool thing too, being able to like name your weapons and stuff. See, like doing enchanting and like it'd be super cool to like just like enchant some of your gear and blah blah, and then be like, ah yes, I named this the Ragnarok. I guess we could name our ship the Ragnarok. Nothing says that we can't give it a name. Nice. I'd probably say Sword Master. Sword Master is a pretty gender neutral term. Although, personally, I kind of feel like anybody can be a swordsman. But, you know, some people probably wouldn't agree with that sentiment, perhaps. Sword person just doesn't sound right, right? Is that just me? Sounds like bird person from Rick and Morty. I am bird person. That makes sense. Said we don't need to pick up more mushrooms, and then here I am picking up more mushrooms. Yeah. Although, going into... I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense, because not everybody wants to be called like a squire, right? Even though that would make a lot of sense, I think. Ow. Parrying it is. Gosh, that parry still kind of hurts a little bit. Taking 10 damage through the parrying. Which kind of makes sense. Our armor isn't the greatest, honestly. Oh, novice swordsman knight? Well, at that point, why isn't novice squire? Like, if you're gonna go into being a knight, it would make sense for novice to be squire, but whatever, I guess. Maybe you don't have a teacher, so I feel like most squires tend to have like a teacher or something, right? So normally a knight that you are training under, but meh. Oh dear, starting to run out of space. Yeah, we should probably get our storage system set up, I suppose. Okay, I gotcha. Right. We sleep in the shack, don't we? Oh no, rain. But yeah, that makes sense. Swordsman should have been Squire then. Okay, so since it's raining and it's a little dark out, let's take a little moment here to kind of check out what we got going on. Honestly, I kind of like this back wall a little bit. Oh, I filled in that little section right there. Weird. Yeah, I guess we are supposed to fill that in. It looks a little less weird. At least to me. Okay, so I think what we'll do for right now is kind of like our little basic chest setup, and we'll just wrap these around, I guess. Or, well, I suppose we can just do like one side. That's probably more than enough, right? You can throw down a couple of extra little chests down here, something like that. Yeah, and that'll be like our basic storage system for right now. We'll use this as our storage area for sure, but I think that what we'll do is probably a line of iron chests down here. Probably very similar to like the little storage area that we had in the last run, honestly. I don't know, maybe we can do something maybe a little more interesting at some point. I was thinking maybe like angled chests here, but it doesn't really work very well, because they don't like to clip into the walls, basically. Although theoretically I could remove the wall, put the chest down, and then put the wall back in, but it's a little bit more work than I want to put in there, I think. Yeah, there's not like a good way to kind of do them curving around, I think. Okay. I tried. I tried at least a little bit. I didn't try very hard, but, you know, I tried. Just gonna take whatever we can fit in our pockets. Shoot. I guess at least for right now. Let's temporarily put this in. Means that greylings can wander into the house, but yeah, whatever. suppose I'll just kind of dump food in here haphazardly and not worry about it right now. Something like that. Start doing our little different categories. Oh, I don't have a gear chest though. Kind of surprised that we actually started putting things into each of the different boxes already though. A little weird. Yeah, like so we got normal wood, special woods, stone, special stones. Don't really have a lot of those right now, but get those over the course of the game. Got hides and leathers. We got bones and bone adjacents. Resin. Might as well put all of our portal nuts in here too, since we don't have like a ton of them. Portal nuts being, you know, Certling cores and Great Orphize. Obviously we need fine wood for them too, but special wood. Super seeds. Money. Plants. This is trophies. Boss materials. Foods. And yeah, we're actually kind of overflowing on certain things. But yeah, honestly I didn't expect to need that many chests, but I suppose when you have that many categories. Okay, so changing this to like miscellaneous. Even though I could put the feathers with plants for right now since they like kind of come out of trees, but whatever. And I guess for right now we'll do gear. Excess gear, basically. Meats. And I guess plant-based foods. I suppose it doesn't make any sense to call them, you know, fruits and berries or, you know, whatever. Like, mushrooms or fungus. Honey is technically animal byproduct? Question mark? Something like that. Thistle is like not even technically an edible plant in here, but it, you know, we use it for foods, so there's that. But okay, that is storage all kind of sorted out for the most part, at least for right now. I almost kind of want to leave these here, but I guess we don't really need all of them. I'll leave a couple for right now until we kind of break this place down / convert it. So with that in mind, so I do want this to be the kitchen over here, so I probably want to mess with this roof thing. We want the smoke to be able to escape, although realistically, like, that little open area would probably allow smoke to escape to a degree. Technically smoke would be able to escape through this window, but I think with the way that the game is coded, you know, with our round pole fence being an object and being, you know, in the window, I imagine the smoke would probably get caught up on it, just from an in-game like mechanic standpoint. So we'll probably want to open the roof section a little bit in some sort of a way. Not sure how exactly, but yeah. So noting that, I think what I want to do... Well, what does the ground look like down under here? What ground, am I right? Probably want to raise this up a little bit. I don't think that messes with like the river part too much. Maybe a little. I think it's fine. Still very river-like. Still kind of like our home is built on top of the river, so that's cool. But yeah, so this will be kitchen area. So I want to put in these little guys. And that will be the perfect locale for our hearth once we get that. Yeah, I think I want it kind of... It doesn't make sense for it to be, you know, actually wedged in here next to wood because, you know, setting things on fire and such. But for the sake of simplicity and not thinking about it too hard, we're just gonna go with that. So for right now, and then ultimately, most of the cauldron upgrades I'm gonna try to fit kind of around this area, something like that. Probably more leaning towards the back, and then can maybe do like a couple of chests like right here or something like that. I'm actually not sure what the best way is to do that with the space that I've given myself. Suppose that at this point too, we can break down our bed. And this is going to be our bedroom, because we need the bed to be in the radius of the fire buff. Yeah, maybe like something like that. Let's put in... Oh, we have a bear rug already. Okay. Well then. Yep, and more of our comfort items and such will end up coming into this area over here. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Maple will probably go somewhere around here. Honestly, maybe even just like right here. Honestly, it frames the window really well. Honestly, like that looks kind of cool. I like that. I don't know why the maple is like changing colors and stuff, but yeah, we need some more thistle before we can craft that, so. Carrot's got a little bit to go. Yeah, things are starting to come together, so feels good. And then yeah, I think that what we'll do is we'll make some sort of overhang, comes maybe 1, maybe 2, well, I guess it would be 2 or maybe 4 meters out. Something like that. And then, you know, this will lead down into what we'll call the workshop area, and I'll probably flatten this out a little bit, but yeah, like our kiln and forge and stuff will probably be like right out here. And we'll find a way to kind of wall that off and shape that as it grows. But we definitely are going to need, like, you know, the stations to be covered by an overhang, and, you know, we don't want to get wet when we're running out here, so we'll see how that goes. Honestly, I kind of wish that we had more of these diagonal pieces beyond just like wood beams, because like I kind of feel like this gap should have something in it. I don't know, maybe even like wood beams I guess would make a lot of sense, but something like, I don't know, one of these pieces but diagonally, but where it like lines up with with these pieces, the verticality, aka the lines of like the different pieces, like something that literally fits in this gap would be cool. So like this, but like angled, right? It's probably asking for too much. I don't think it's asking for too much. Asking for more build pieces is a thing. Expecting more build pieces, yeah, that's a little, might be a little much. Carrots. Hitting all the wrong buttons. Alright, so we got like a few minutes on some of these, but like, you know, this one's like 2 minutes, this one's basically ready. Blit. Chores, chores, chores. I guess I should cook some more meat while we're here. And I noticed that, you know, a little low on some pieces. Mother. No one makes me hurt my own stuff. Nobody! But yeah, and then we'll... I wonder if I was supposed to put the cauldron right here. I guess it doesn't matter that much. We're gonna have to like break everything down, like, eventually regardless, so... Ooh, bear jerky though. Probably should have just made bear jerky instead of cooked deer meat, but oh, whatever, I guess. Suppose we're not doing anything too crazy, so it's not really like it matters. And I guess that whatever we threw out over here, a torch, is, yeah, it's still in workbench range. I suppose that makes sense. Wait, what? Is it really like on the border? Get out of here, resin. Okay, those should despawn, I hope. Oh, nice. That actually turned it back into like sand, and gave us some extra little reeds. I like that. More reeds, please. Doesn't want to give me more reeds. Oh well, I tried. At least we know. Go to the reeds to trash things. Which is mostly going to be resin at this point, but whatever. Seek reeds, throw trash. Feel like that's a very Elden Ring type of nonsense. Alright, first night sleeping in the new house. And I definitely have to do something about this being so open. Like, we gotta wall it off or put like a door or a shutter or something so that things can't just like walk in, but whatever. Okay, how are we looking on metals currently? We have like no tin. Okay. So let's go on a little tin hunt. Probably just gonna throw out necktails, honestly. We have way more than we'll ever use. Well, I didn't really mean to miss, honestly, but I was thinking to myself that, like, oh, it'd probably be good to block some, but then I just, you know, ended up whiffing and hitting ground, so Just gonna take that as a sign that the game is telling me, hey, that's a good idea. Get some block XP. Well, there's a ton of tin notes here. Rude. I guess the other way we could get blocking XP is by me throwing the shield, but unsure if that feels cheesy or not. Or like cheaty cheesy, not just like cheap cheesy. The questionable cheesy as opposed to cool cheesy. Unsure if we'll be able to hold all of these, but find out in a second. Yep, figured as much. Trying not to fall in the water. Not doing a very good job. Well, we didn't get the wet debuff, so I guess I did a fine job, but whatever. Whatever. Whatever, whatever, whatever. This oven toast is brilliant, Sugar Booger, and your yolks are absolutely perfect. Oh, run away with me, my love. Okay, but we'll have to take my car, because yours needs a new transmission. Whatever. Jimmy Neutron was a fantastic and loads of fun movie. Hashtag aging myself again. The movie came out when I was a kid, but I still remember so many lines from it. Jimmy, breakfast, time to come down. Down, 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 quack, down, 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 quack, quack. Jimmy's dad is great. Hugh is his name. Gotta appreciate him for just being kind of like super duper laid back, even though it's, you know, partially because he's kind of, I don't know, not brain dead, but, you know, not all there. A little bit of a space cadet. But, you know. I guess that neck saw me, so that's what's causing stuff to happen. Alright. Oh yeah, I never did kind of actually check out the smoke situation, what's going on here. Oh, roommate's dying. Don't mind them. Yeah, we'll have to do something about this eventually. Eventually. Random fox over here. Sus. Hey! I think he was trying to get at my bees. There's no chicken coop for you to get into, buddy. You don't need to go over there. Wad at me. Wah! Foxes are very silly. Oh, there goes my roommate dying again. Roommate, housemate, person who lives in the same house as I do. Oh, whatever. Flatmate, for those of you in the UK. It's probably cool enough. I might be able to shut my door. That way like, you guys don't have to suffer through all the coughing and hacking and wheezing. Probably a good idea. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright. Hopefully if it comes through it's a lot more muffled. Well, hopefully it just doesn't come through at all, but, you know. I can only do so much, guys. I can only do so much with my living situations. I apologize. Throwing rocks at us. Look at that one-hit stagger, though. It's wild. Okay, so, what do we need, really? suppose we need... Do we need to figure out where the Elder is? We do need to figure out where the Elder is. Okay. We also need Bluebas. Always need Bluebas. Bluebas make the world go round. I guess we're just gonna eat the wet debuff and go visit the dungeon over here. I don't really see a good way of getting across without getting wet, so... Wouldn't be bad to get some more cores, too. Some Skellymans, killing some deer, as they do. Very little, very small section here. There's a troll cave over there. Could go nab some deer hide or leather scraps potentially. Yeah, and this is a good place to get some more tin. Oh yeah, lots of tin nodes over here. Not really much else going on over here though. Oh wait, thistle. We do need some thistle for our maypole. Plus we're gonna need thistle eventually for like sausages and stuff. Can't find the sweet spot. There we go. If at first you don't succeed, keep trying. You'll find that sweet spot eventually. I have faith in you. What I don't have faith in is our armor situation, or our shield, being able to parry this troll. Save the Bluebas! The trolls eat Bluebas, but they are wont for violence and known for not being particularly careful. So we do our best. Do our best to protect the berry bushes. Pretty lulzy slip of the tongue there, though. Okay, this is gonna take forever. We do need the troll hide though, so. Alright, get stam. Just making sure that our stamina stays high so that we can always dodge. This troll only has 2 attacks, so very, very simple. It's just gonna keep alternating between them. Easy peasy. No sweat. Money, we're in the money, we're in the money. That was actually quite a bit of treasure notes. Do we want to spend the time killing this troll too? Makes sense. Also, he destroyed a blueberry bush, so I think he probably kind of deserves it. How dare he destroy the blueberry bush. I think that this is a little bit trickier, like the going in and out, like it's a little bit trickier than just dodge rolling, but it takes far less stamina, right? But realistically, like our 3-hit combo is a little on the slow side, so kind of feel like I have to dash out after some of the swipes. Yeah, that was a bear. Rock pushed us into the bear bite. They're working together. Comboing. Wait, that hit? That was weird. Yeah, I didn't trust that one, but I probably could have sprinted out. That wasn't too bad, actually. I find that the trolls that don't have the log pole are a little bit easier to deal with. Probably because they're, they actually have a little bit of delay in between their attacks. And the range is not nearly as great. Don't really need the carrot seeds, but I'm gonna swipe them anyways. Yeah. A little bit more thistle that we've been kind of lacking on. Mats. Alright, well, our backpack is pretty full at this point, but I don't know, we're kind of already here, so I don't exactly want to like go home and then come back, get the wet debuff, and then do the dungeon. Although we don't have rested buff, so I mean, this will help us lose a little bit of the stuff out of our backpack. It's realistically just like 2 wood, because we use 2 wood for the, or we lose 2 wood to the campfire, but oh, whatever. We're probably gonna have to run home at night, but it's not really that big of a deal in the Black Forest, in, you know, vanilla, with like vanilla mobs. None of the crazy night mobs from some of the mods out there. Things that'll just like eat you alive. Ow. That's a lot of skellies. Quite a lot of skellimans, if I do so say myself. Our HP did not like that, but whatever. Oh hey, we can make our bone claymore now. I kind of forgot that we were working towards that and need a skelly trophy. Ow. Definitely a good thing that we went double health food. Skellies hurt before you have a lot of armor. Which way? Okay. And this was a dead end, right? Yeah, okay. Good, good. Figuring stuff out. Okay, that is a lot of skellies. Come on, guys, get in here. Move your dead bones, bones, bones. Move your dead bones, bones, bones. Secret will keep you alive. Move your dead bones, bones, bones. Move your dead bones, bones, bones. You'll dance for the rest of your life. Reanimate your feet. If you're feeling dead, I'll be your reanimator. I've got the way to bring you to life. Anyways. Let me... Nope, 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 nope. I gotta stop it. Do I have to stop it? I don't really, but... Yeah, she... Yeah. Oh, look, skeleton. Come on, Skelly. You can do it. I know your AI is broken, but you can do it. And we got scammed. Absolutely 0 cores. Hashtag not worth. We'll definitely make it home before our rested buff goes out, right? Surely. We're gonna have the wet debuff on top of cold debuff though. Not ideal. At least we should be able to easily just kind of get up this hill and head into the meadows, so really shouldn't be an issue at all. Doesn't look like we're getting absolutely swarmed by Grey Dwarfs. It's just the one. Do 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 do. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Do 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 do. In the dark, our home kind of just like blends into like the cliff line. It's kind of funny. Let me give you some green color, and you will ask for more. You will see if you've never felt this way before. Well, you're dead, bones, bones, bones. Damn it. Oh, we got 2 skelly trophies. That is excellent. Let's see here. Bone Claymore. Copper and bone frags. Kinda gross, but okay. We're not gonna be able to see it too well in this light, but the hands aren't quite where they need to be. It's a little silly, but alright. Don't worry about that. But yeah, this same old greatsword moveset. Same moveset as the Crom, I believe, from base game. I think we'll go ahead and make our... oh gosh. Yeah, probably gonna need to farm some more trees, but get more coal cooking. I probably need like a workbench in here too, honestly. Although the range on the other workbench is really far, apparently. It reaches all the way over here. That's wild. Still though, makes sense to... or, well... wait, that's where a maple goes. Awkward. Boom. Yeah, that's cool. Scary bear. Very scary. Well, I was going to pluck that flint node so that we don't get it there anymore, but I guess you can't do that after you pick it up out of the ground. Oops. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Rude. Yeah, that's kind of why we need another workbench a little bit, like kind of on this other side of the house. Probably right here in this little corner, to be honest. Make a lot of sense. Or over in this corner, I suppose. It'll help us increase the radius of like despawning, and also just, you know, help us if we randomly need to build things in places and things and stuff, and you know, all that jazz. Big stretchy. At least I'm not being attacked by the Yannis as much anymore. As much. I was gonna say, resin is in there somewhere. And I repaired everything. That being said, should probably also upgrade the chest piece. Yep, leather tunic. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm feeling lazy here. I don't want to make the bronze armor. What do we need for the stag hood? Stag helmet, whatever it is. Yeah, I could have fought Aether again for an antler sword. Looks kind of cool actually. Like 8 blunt, 6 lightning, 16 slash. I mean, we could just go do it anyways. I guess we already made the bone claymore though. The damage does not add up, right? Yeah, it's like 30 in total, but like the bone claymore is like 45. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Outside of just making it to look cool, I guess, but mistakes were made. Oh, there's the stag hood. Okay, so 4 deer hide. No deer hide. Alright, we're just gonna wear the stag set until until we get to iron gear. Because I feel like it. Dang, we look all like buff and burly in this set though. Like, we look like we're about to throw down. Like, we just came out of, like, it's like we were just, you know, in the smithy, and like, ah, yeah, I just made these brass knuckles, let's go try them out. That's what it looks like. Okay, so our next mission is to find the Elder. And in order to find the Elder, we're gonna have to go through the Black Forest some more. That being said, we can also, like, do some upgrades, I suppose. I don't know. How would we situate this table here? I kind of don't like the workbench over in this corner, since we're going to be putting, like, we're going to be putting, like, our comfort upgrades in this corner, so I want to give ourselves as much room as possible, I think. So, something like this makes a lot of sense to me. couple more base upgrades. Did we ever make bronze nails? I don't think we ever got around to it. No, not bronze bolts. Bronze nails. I did that last run. Not doing it again. Okay, Armory. Oh, I guess we'd have to go fight Ake there again anyways. Alright, how many deer trophies do we have? Not enough. Alright, here's the deal. I'll make us all a deal. We'll try to murk some deer on the way to the altar. And if we get like enough trophies for 2 fights, we'll do 2 fights. And then we'll make the antler sword. But if we just can't find the deer and or don't get the trophy, then that's the game telling me not to waste my time and materials. Fair deal? I think it's a fair deal. And even if you don't think it's a fair deal, well, that's the deal that we're doing, so. Unfortunate. Deer number 1. Pop. No trophy. Kind of surprised that we were able to get that deer though, to be honest. Oh, more bees. Oh gosh, do we go overboard on bees? Like, we can. We don't need to. It's fine. I think that it's okay. We don't need 8 bees. That might be too many. Alright, I'm not exactly sure. We're not gonna get the double whammy. Or are we? Guess not. I tried. Alright, well, we got the deer trophy, so that, yep, that was the deal. I guess we'll fight Ake there twice. Pardon me, bacon. The damage though. Yep. That's the power of a two-handed sword. Random thunderclap at the end there. Where is the deer that got away? There it is. That's not a great position for it Oh, yep, there it goes. After it. Oh, silly deer. Why do you guys turn around? I mean, it's good for, you know, when you're actually hunting them, but still, it's so silly. Silly sillies. Where was the antler sword again? Workbench? Antler bow, antler knife. Antler sword. Oh, it's a one-hander. I see. Oh, that's cool. It's all like sparking with lightning. Okay, so this is 30 total damage. So it's actually a little bit better than our flint sword. I guess since we made it anyways, we might as well use it. Also gives us kind of a cool lightning effect on our back. Surely that's not dangerous at all. And this will chill for the armory, which we don't technically need the cores for. We just need to break down the smelter outside. So we need 11 bronze, basically. 10 actual bronze, and one more bronze for bronze nails. Come on. Really? Wait, I saw a space for it. Where was that? Come on, let me up. There we go. Alright, 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 alright. Boom. Well, it's gonna take all this and move this in here anyways. Oh, come on! Not like this. Okay, well at least I can squeeze through here now, so yeah, we'll have to mess with this section and stuff, but at least it's functional. At least it's functional. I probably don't really need to close this door anymore, to be honest. Like, at this point, we have all these stations that are just open, right? So, I guess realistically, that, I mean, if we're gonna say that, then might as well just kind of make this all open, right? And then, yeah, we don't need those anymore. Alright. Just trying to check out the digs. He likes the maple. I'm not gonna let him run amok in here though. Get over here. Broken AI is broken. But yeah, that's that's why we need like a gate, or not a gate, but we need some kind of a fence around our area, or you know, at least to put like a gate or something in here. Do I still not have the shutters? Oh, there we go. Wood shutter. These probably wouldn't actually look that good in that little spot. That looks kind of weird. I could just put one. That looks so bad. No thanks. Hard pass. One thing though is, what are the upgrade costs in the Antler Sword? More Eikthyr trophies. Wait, hold up. 8, 16, 6. What? Look at the damage upgrades on that. What the hey? It goes from 8 blunt to 12. That's plus 4. 16 to 18. It's plus 2, so for a total of plus 6. And then from 6 to 11 on the lightning, that's an extra 5. That's an 11 damage upgrade for 1 level. What? That's crazy. There's no way that this sword is balanced. No way that sword is balanced. Because that's only like level 2. If it retains those upgrades and goes up 11 points of damage per level, like, we're adding another 33 points by getting to level 4, potentially, right? Which means that this sword gets up, like, above, like, 60 yeah, like, it goes up to, like, a total of 63 damage. That's a lot of damage for, like, a workbench sword. I mean, you have to farm Eikthyr, or you have to farm deer trophies and fight Eikthyr several times, but it's also possible that you might have to, like, get, like, 2 Eikthyr trophies for, like, level 3, and then, like, 3 or 4 Eikthyr trophies for level 4. I don't know, but it's a little wild. Okay, that aside, probably want to start working on actually, you know, progressing instead of goofing off so much, but yeah, I guess we'll go explore the eastern side of the island. lightning across my back. It tingles. Zap up. Zap. I guess we're going to be running pretty far and or a lot for a while, so might as well just pop the Aether power. Alright, what we got going on over here? Loads of nothing. Loads of money! Don't know exactly where we're gonna be heading to be honest. I don't know. Like maybe I should be heading to the more to the north instead of just directly east, but I don't know. Okay, well, we can see ocean this way. Might as well head to the coast. It's right here, and I see another little stretch of land across the way, which looks like it could be Black Forest. And nope, it's meadows. But does it connect? That is what we want to find out. Okay, so there's more Black Forest. There is mountain. Pretty big mountain too, actually. Does look like all of this connects together. Yeah, okay. That being said, we don't really care so much about the meadows, so we shall head this way towards the Black Forest. 2-star piggy and a 1-star piggy. If I cared about breeding animals, I'd want to tame those. But that's not our MO. We don't just do things because they're in the game. In fact, we tend to skip things because we can't. I am never coming to this copper node. This is way too far out from home. Alright, so we want dungeons. We want Bluebus. Thought I saw a little speckle of blue, but I guess that was the like running on something effect or whatever that was. Part of me wants to go to the mountain too. It doesn't really make sense for us to go to the mountain realistically, but like Frost Caves would kind of accelerate us a little bit if we could get some iron and thus like a stone cutter, but I don't know, maybe we're just supposed to, you know, do things proper. Do things all proper like. Proper-esque. I don't know. Proper adjacent. I don't know. It's kind of playing things by ear, playing things all kind of loose. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. No? Cantina theme? Too soon? Fair enough. Hey, keep playing that same song over and over again. Alright, will do. All those, like, parody shows and whatnot are so silly. Robot Chicken and Family Guy, etc., etc. Lots of things are silly. I call lots of things silly. I too am silly. Silly recognizes silly, Granddad. This dungeon was kind of a bust too. But also, as I'm thinking about it more, it does make at least some amount of sense to go to the mountain, because if we do that and find a frost cave, then there's a chance that we can find a motor room. So it is something that does actually benefit our long-term game plan. Also, there's a Grey Dwarf stuck in the rock. Got a troll over here. I don't know if we really care about the troll, honestly, but almost got it. It is a very big mountain, so it could theoretically have motor as well. There are benefits to going up the mountain. Oh, wait, onion seeds. Okay, I really want to go up the mountain now. I wasn't thinking of probably the most important thing from mountains. How could I forget? Because there's a million things to keep track of, that's why. Is the short answer to that question. Is this Due? It is Due. Poke. Poke. You can poke 'em. I have fond memories of playing Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie was fun. Don't remember if I ever beat Banjo-Tooie or not. I know I played it at least a little bit, but I feel like that was one of the games where I might have like rented it from like Blockbuster or something. In which case, I might not have actually beaten it. I think there's a few games like that. I remember I rented like Bomberman 64, and I had like the worst time trying to figure out what the heck I was supposed to do in this one section, and it turned out that you were supposed to use like the kangaroo mount and like jump off the walls, but I didn't like know that that was like a mechanic, and that I did it by accident. And then it was like, wait, what? That's what? And then like that was like the last day that I had the game, so it's like I finished the section and then had to like, you know, turn the rental back in. So I don't think I actually ever beat the game. And then I just never, you know, like I never re-rented it or got it later. That would be like a that would be an interesting thing to do. Just like do like a blast from the past type thing. Just go find a bunch of games that I played like way back in the day and play them again. I guess speaking of Blast from the Past, because of the new Magic the Gathering set being Final Fantasy, I've like kind of been reminiscing quite a bit about all the Final Fantasies, and I'm like, oh man, I have access to these on Steam, like through my family library, so I could just like play these at like at any point in time. Man, I kind of want to go back and play like FF9 and FF10 and FF8. Could be fun to stream those maybe. I don't know. I don't know if anybody would care to watch those. Those would be really long playthroughs. Well, I was kind of hoping for some hides and leather scraps, but no dice. You know, I also recognize now we have a troll friend right here, right? If we found like an exposed silver vein somewhere on this mountain, probably bait the troll up there and have him take it out for us and get early silver. I don't know if I want to do that though, realistically. Not that it's like cheap or anything, but we're gonna like bypass a lot of stuff if we go straight to silver, I think. Unless we just went for armor, but I guess let's at least scope it out first. We don't know exactly what we're gonna find. I can't remember if trolls can break obsidian or not. Not that we really need obsidian, honestly, but you know. I don't think that there's like an obsidian sword or anything like that. Honestly, it's kind of a shame that obsidian kind of ends up like being a secondary material. Like it's just kind of like oh yeah, you use this for arrows, and that's basically what you use it for. Or it's like, you know, secondary, like, I guess these modded weapons use some of it, so there's that. But yeah, mostly arrows and, you know, a couple of workbenches and stuff. Knives, axes, clubs, and fists. Yeah, we're not gonna really use it for much. So getting it early doesn't really help us either. Grizzly bear. It's about to rain. Hello, bacons. Alright, 8 rocks. 8 rocks is not really enough to do much of anything. We would get like a campfire. I should also be using print seeds, honestly. Thought about it for like a second, but then there was like some enemies, so I got distracted. There is, in fact, a cave. Yeah, we're getting closer to it going like this way, so... suppose that we can at least go poke in there. We don't necessarily have to fight cultists or anything, but... should be able to handle bats just fine. We're kind of moving away from it at this point. Alright, we have enough for like 4 campfires. Not quite enough. Let's also make sure we get some extra wood. Hopefully it's not, you know, a blizzard, but considering it's raining down here, it might be. Ooh, you know what? It's also about to be nighttime. Let's not go running up the mountain at nighttime. That'd be a bad idea. Even though we'd be going to a cave, right? But like, if we get besieged by extra wolves on the way there, we're in so much trouble. We are pretty far away from home too. We do have some cores and stuff though. 10 great Advize. We can make a portal. Make a portal, run home, and then we don't have to run back. Not a terrible idea, honestly. We have like no room in our backpack, but where do we put our portal? That is the question. Out here in the middle of nowhere, maybe? Kind of makes sense. Don't need that. Don't need that. Can get rid of a bunch of the rocks. If we're gonna go home anyways, then you know, we can get more rocks at home or pick up more rocks on the way, etc., etc. Oh. So that was a thing. A random wolf out of nowhere. Okay, I'm just dropping all the wood. We have access to wood all over the place. Let's not randomly get ambushed by mountain wolves, yeah? Oh, what is that? Is that like a seagull? The heck? A wolf, maybe? What is going on up there? No, it is a seagull. That's weird. Getting baited up mountains by seagulls. Just existing, being shiny. Or maybe it's not a seagull, I don't know. Something is shiny up there and it's messing with me. It could just be like light reflecting off of the rocks, but yeah, it is weird. Yeah. I'm aware. I am aware of the freezing mechanic in the mountains. I don't think that we're gonna... Well, I don't know what to do exactly. It's gonna take a long time to get home at this point. I almost feel like we should just kinda... I don't know. Make like a temporary shelter or something and just like put a tent bed in and sleep, but we don't really have a lot of things to do to like make up for time or like, you know, to keep ourselves busy overnight. Except for, I guess we could just keep exploring. Keep going around the mountain, try to find more black forest and dungeons and stuff. I guess that works. Gives us a chance to maybe bump into Haldor or something too. Alright, convinced myself. Is this coast? This is coastline. Oh no, we have angered the neck. Silly, silly neck. Not really trying to pick up neck tails, but I think I said in like the first episode, if we kind of just like bump into necks and take them out and then you know, get enough neck trophies, then we might just make the neck cape so that we're immune to the wet debuff. At least for right now. It would give us like, you know, some sort of cape to wear, since we're not currently wearing one. I don't think that we can get like a serpent like close enough to the shore to like agitate it and bait it on the land. Suppose that like seeing a Leviathan wouldn't be bad though. And maybe I should be running a little bit closer to this mountain. I don't know. I'm torn in a bunch of different directions. It's not very likely that we see a Leviathan this close to shore though, so very possible that I should be running a lot closer to the mountain and looking for caves and signs of stone buildings and or cabins. Yeah, I think that's the way. Also, since it's not raining anymore, gonna get rid of this wet debuff. Oh, hey, a fen ring. Well, we pinged a forest. Oh, there's a forest dungeon. Boom. Oh boy. What? Yep, nope. I mean, I don't think it'd be that hard to deal with all those, but at the same time, if I don't have to, I'm not going to. Don't know exactly how I'm supposed to carry these, but I'm gonna figure it out, I guess. By dropping all of the stone and wood that I have. Kind of thinking what we might do in this scenario then is might make a little outpost out here. And so like maybe I'll make like a small shelter or something with a with a chest and kind of put all of our stuff in it. Put a portal there. We can like run home and portal back and forth. Get all the stuff home. And then probably use that portal and try to take on the mountain. Oh gosh, that was really bright and shiny. My eyes, they burn. Or, you know, I could, like, stop picking up cores, but where's the fun in that? Oh yeah, we're out of food too. Alright, good to know. What else should we be carrying that's heavy? Not like a ton. Coins are like 25 weight though. That is quite a bit of cash though. And we will need that eventually. Okay, so let's mark this dungeon and we'll do a quick look around, kind of see what else is down here. Definitely do need to like cycle back, but I probably want to leave a portal behind somewhere. Kind of hoping that, I mean, kind of a something of a pipe dream, but I'm kind of hoping that Haldor is down here somewhere. Rude skellies. Very rude. Unfortunate. I'm also kind of just like hoping that I get the Elder Rune sooner rather than later, but it seems like we're getting pretty unlucky in these dungeons here. Oh, right, and we're out of food. And we still have to run home eventually. Alright. Alright, might be rushing a little bit. Might be rushing a little bit. Okay. Seriously striking out really badly though on finding an Elder Rune. Been through quite a few dungeons already too, so kind of weird, honestly. But yeah, we don't have rested buff. Oh wow, these guys actually cleaned out the bear. Surprising. I don't see I don't see bear meat though, which is what we would want, so not too worried about it at the moment. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. Looking for something. I guess this troll cave here will work. Oh, wait. Stone building. Stone building. I suppose that'll work too. So I should head over to the other stone building first. Because this one looks like it probably has skellies. Or it might just be one with a brood in it. Well, kind of one that would have a brood in it, but it doesn't have a brood in it, so it works out. Whoop. And by works out, I mean it doesn't work out at all, but distractions. Alright, so we'll use this troll cave to drop aggro real quick. But my aim is to get to the little stone tower that's nearby, probably clear it out of Grey Dwarfs. Hope that there's a Elder Rune on it. And then maybe try to put down a portal in there. I think that we have all the mats for a portal. Yeah, we do. Don't really want to drop any of the stuff that we have here, except for maybe skelly trophies. Don't really need those, I guess. Where would the rune be? Probably on the other side? I don't remember if it's on the back or which particular side that they're normally on. That being said, no Elder Rune. Unfortunate. Forest Mountain. Right. And then we can make a chest, put stuff in it. Probably more of the heavy stuff as opposed to lighter stuff. Something like that. Probably also means the Sterling cores over something else. And I guess at this point, might as well pop our big theory power again. And we'll finish the circle here. So we'll head to the coast and trace that, give us an idea of what the shape of our island looks like. Plus maybe we can see something interesting out across the ocean. Probably not, but maybe. Best thing would be randomly encountering like a swamp, just detached. Finding the elder would be, just like finding the elder would be interesting, at the very least. Gotta be careful with our sword too, it's about to break. Probably means I shouldn't be fighting here. Just looking to see if there's a rune on here, which there isn't. And then bailing. And then the other good thing to find would be just like randomly encountering Haldor, but odds of that are a little on the low side. Hey, Mac. Yeah, I think it's technically Meadows. You know what? I kind of forgot about our two-handed sword. We have a backup sword. We can fight. Also, this sword's good against skellies. It does blunt damage. Whoop. But yeah, it's one of the modded weapons, I think from ValheimArmory, so the antler sword we get from defeating Eikthyr and using some of his materials. It's pretty strong though. At the very least, it's better than the level 3 Meadows sword that we had, so we're using it. Blunt sword equals better skelly damage. It's okay. Things are fine. Bap. Hello, Ghost. Still cannot find an Elder rune to save our lives, apparently. The Elder is being mischievous on this run, so it would seem. I don't think so. I mean, it's not like a... well, I mean, so it's not like it's a vanilla weapon or anything, it's just a modded weapon, but I guess there are a few that have varying weapon types that are, or varying damage types, like, separate from their normal damage types of the weapon class. If that's what you mean. Maybe I just misunderstood. There's at least one more dungeon in range. We definitely do have a few dungeons to kind of run through, but... Yeah, there's a few like scattered ones. They're very uncommon though. Yeah, but I think that there's a mace. Well, actually, there's a few different maces that have pierce damage on them alongside the blunt damage. We didn't use a lot of them because the mats were either expensive or I just didn't really feel the need for it, but blunt is actually a really good damage type in this game, just in general. In fact, I would kind of argue that pierce is actually probably the worst damage type, so splitting into it doesn't seem great a lot of the time. Knives are always knives are always split damage. They do slash and pierce. I think there are a few knives, like the knife wrench, in the mods that do like blunt and slash, or maybe blunt and pierce. Oh, there's our Elder. Huzzah! We found something. Oh, that's Lulzy. The Elder is up like where we started on the Valkyrie. But yeah, we have like this bone claymore that's some blunt damage and some slash damage. It's actually a lot more blunt damage than slash, which is interesting. The bone bastard sword actually is the same way, and that's from the warfare mod. Okay, I probably don't need to mark this place, but did I just like run? Did I run on top and like hit the top section and somehow going in there? Or did I end up like clipping the ledge and kind of forcing myself to go on the lower section? That's probably what happened. Too busy focusing on my map. Another dungeon out over there too. Hey, relax, Bacon. That being said, I think we're in a pretty good position to just head home. Our foods are wearing off in like 1 minute. Cutting it a little close. I don't think it'll matter though, since we're on the way home. We might actually get home before they fall off, but... So I know there's at least a little bit more Black Forest here on the far eastern side of the island. Don't know how far up north that goes, but... And then we have the Dragon Frost stuff from ValheimArmory, from after beating Motor, that does some bunch of different split damage. But I think it's like Slash, Spirit, Frost, something like that, which, you know, isn't a strange damage split. But yeah, like, the weapons kind of varying off from their main damage types isn't super common, even in the mods. It's like a couple little things, like things that'll be like, oh yeah, like it adds a little bit of lightning damage or something like that, but as far as like actually doing like split damage, there's not too many. No. You were saying that slash is like the worst damage type just amongst damage types because most things resist it, but not for bosses. Pierce is 100% the worst against bosses. 5 of the 7 bosses resist Pierce. Whereas I think it's only Bone Mass that resists Slash. Eikthyr doesn't. I'm pretty sure the Elder doesn't. Yeah, just mobs. Yeah, and then like after you had said that, I think that I was like, oh yeah, it kind of just doesn't matter though, because even if like things resist it, like swords are just so good that it doesn't matter. Like, you hit something that resists it, it gets staggered, and then you deal, like, double damage anyways, because you do just so much stagger damage and such. Something like that. Yeah, we don't have anything at the armory just yet. Alright, and our home portal can go like right here. Maybe. That probably makes the most sense. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Home. Default portal. Trophies, other stuff. Yeah, we made this one on Tuesday, so it's very new. It was also a very short stream. I had some other things that I wanted to do that day. AKA the new Magic set released on Tuesday on the digital client, so I wanted to go mess around with that. And I did. And it was fun. The fun was had. Get out of here, Seagull. But yeah, I just kind of free-handed this base. It very much was just like, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just putting shapes down. And yeah, we ended up with a little kind of over the river base, over the river and through the woods. Got some interesting stuff going on. I decided to randomly use the round pole fences as kind of like bars for our window. Kind of like how it turned out, honestly. Yeah, I tried to. I feel like half the fun, at least of the start of the game, is the building of a new base, and you know, not just building a, I don't know, like 8 meter by 8 meter box. Thank you, thank you. I won't say that I like everything about the base, per se. But, I mean, I like it overall. It could probably, be shaped up a little bit better. Like, I'm not 100% sold on the, like, central part here of the roof, but roofs are definitely kind of like my weak area when it comes to building, I feel like. Roofs cause me all sorts of mental agony. That's probably a little bit of an over-exaggeration, but yeah, I have a really hard time kind of finding good like shapes and stuff sometimes. It can be a little rough. Okay, what we need is some food. Some good food. What do we got in the cauldron? Bear jerky. Bear jerky's good food. I've watched a little bit of Thread Menace playing. In fact, I think that like a couple of weeks ago, I actually watched him starting a run. And he was talking about spending a little bit more time on building and stuff. I don't remember if he actually had started building the base or not while I was watching though. Are any of our carrots ready? They are, in fact. That was not the right button. That was the right button. But yeah, I mean, building's a thing, right? Because like, if you don't have like an image to show, then like either you're just kind of freehanding it, so you're going off of like, you know, just feel, or you know, like it's like, oh yeah, I might have like a picture in my head, but I can't really put it into words to like show you guys. So at that point, I feel like I would just kind of be like, all right, well, I don't see the vision. What the heck is going on? I'll wait. I'll wait and see what happens. Something like that. Alright, well, we have enough carrots that I feel semi-comfortable making some minced meat sauce. Okay, so decent food setup here. 8:35. We can do better. Oh, we can do better. Oh, we can do better. I know that I've made at least one person yell at their monitor while I was building a roof though. So in that regard, Thread and I are probably cut from the same cloth. You know, he's a thread and I'm a I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this metaphor. I see. Yeah, chat-based memes are fun. Kind of like inside jokes that aren't necessarily super, you know, like super secret, super insider, but I love all the stupid memes that circulate around in like Gino Machino's chat. Some of that kind of slips in here into my streams, honestly. I say surely quite a bit because I watch a lot of Gino Machino. And that is one of the most reoccurring jokes over there. And 9 comfort already, that's not bad. Ugh. Wonder if I am supposed to change these entryways though, instead of doing like stairs for like this little divot, if I just put in flat boards. I feel like the flat boards probably make more sense. Yeah, we're not here to make sense. We're here to be silly and do dumb stuff. I probably should have grabbed some more rocks and wood. They were not, in fact, built with a purpose. They were simply placed and embraced. Yeah, like I said, I didn't really have a vision for this base. I just kind of placed some shapes and rolled with it. That's all. It's very like jagged, like very up and down. Lots of like angles and stuff. We don't have any fermenters yet. I think we have enough bronze to make one, but not really much to do with it at the moment. Also, we'll be out of copper then. That being said, we do kind of, you know, need the fermenter, so there's that. Eventually we will need the fermenter. Where does the fermenter go? I don't know. Oh. Oh, well, they're doorways, actually. Like, these are the entryways into the base, technically. At least they lead to the sides. So the eventual plan, they do kind of blend in. Like, even like when I was like saying like what they were, it's like I'm looking right at it and I'm like, oh, that doesn't really stand out as a door, does it? Like, it just kind of heavily blends in, which is kind of funny. Like, I knew what it was, and I was looking right at it and being like, man, it doesn't even look like what it is. But the eventual plan is, I think that we're gonna put in a fence, like, starting somewhere over in that direction, and bring it around here. And this will be, like, the workshop area. I need to flatten it out a little bit more and, like, move the stations around. This was, like, the little shack that we were living in to start off with. But once we got this done and kind of a little bit of a storage system figured out, we didn't really need this as much anymore. So I actually kind of broke off the front section. Like, this was, you know, another little section here, and we had like a little corner of chests, but we got rid of that, so now it's just workbench lean-to. But yeah, eventually I'm going to block off this section and it'll be the workshop. So it'll be a thing where we kind of come out of here, out of this kind of open window slash doorway, and then drop down into the workshop area. That's the plan anyways. But for right now, I'm supposed to be getting myself into trouble because I'm stupid. And because I like pressing my luck, apparently. Mostly I'm a sucker for onion seeds early in the game. That's really what it boils down to. Okay, let's make sure that we got the fire on lock. Don't know if this matters, but we'll actually probably not roll with the shield. I don't plan on trying to parry wolves, so... speaking of wolves... Spin the doggo. Alright, no one-hit staggers. Good to know. Need at least a couple of good clean hits to stagger a wolf. Which makes, a lot of sense. Could just leave this here. There's a reason why we brought many mats. Many mats. Alright, that's a win. And the frost cave is somewhere. Somewhere in that direction. Oh, it's right there. Nice. Frost cave, woo, do 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 do. Batata. Curse you, Zubatata. Oof, even those things chop me for like 13 damage. Well, I suppose if we're not blocking them anyways, then we might as well go with the bigger sword, right? Alright, that's a super dangerous hole. Presumably. It's basically right down here though, but yeah, let's not go falling and taking a ton of damage. Probably dying, and then if we don't die, like dropping down on top of wolves or something. Ugh! Speaking of wolves, run! The sword on number 1 key. What about it? Whoop! I don't want it. Nope, 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 nope. No thank you. But yeah, that's the antler sword. Oh, I didn't see the first question. What is that sword? It looks like it's made out of branches or maybe it's antlers. It's made out of hard antlers in the Eikthyr trophy. Come here, Bat-Tata. Bat-a-tat-tat. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, so 2 solid hits on Wolf. Staggers them. Good to know. Should be one more running around somewhere. Oh boy. What do? Secondary attack. Seems good. Probably don't need a ton of crystals, but I guess it doesn't hurt to have them. Alright, so we'll have a couple of different cultist areas here. And in fact, I see a cultist on the other side of this door. Trying to give myself some flat room, I guess. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, there's the other wolf. Whoop. Yeah, this might be a bail. You might have to bail here. So far we're okay. Whoa. Sus. Okay, well. Got kind of at least a feel for how their attacks work for the most part. Much sidestepping. Ugh, both of them again. I was hoping to... Oh gosh, there's more. Okay, secondary attack OP. Can't believe I'm getting like a one-hit stagger off that. It's wild. Okay, well, one at a time, please. Make this a fair fight, right? Surely you cultists believe in playing fair. And their fire blasts are going to be desynced. Ow. We're okay. We're okay. Whew. Hey, cultist trophy. I don't know if we need that, but it's good to have it in case we do. A diamond. It's a modded item. More than likely it just sells. There might be like a recipe that uses it. Yeah, like the Sky Strike. Drops off a motor. Sky Strike is like motor's like boss weapon from the mods, but oh wait, never mind. It's not a recipe. That literally drops off of motor. So yeah, the diamond is literally just for selling. It's possible that one of the other Therzie mods might use it as like part of a crafting recipe, but for the current mod pack that we have, it's just gonna sell for monies. Yeah, a couple of them craft in like battle axes. I think that maybe if you have like wizardry installed, that they maybe are like for some of the wizard robes or potentially like the stabs or something. But yeah, it is a little strange that they're just like more money items, because why not? But yeah. Probably not going to need any of this stuff, honestly. Our armor set is based off of the like silver armor set, like the heavy armor, so I mean technically both, but so our base is up here, and we had just spent like the previous day like running over here and running around the mountain. Yeah, they do. I'm a little bit more interested in the gates though. I just wanted to make sure I cleared enemies out first before you know, committing. But yeah, we don't have iron yet, so chance at iron off the doors is the kind of where we're at right now. Ow, ow, ow. Yeesh. That damage though. Yeah, I mean the frost caves were added like a little bit later, right? Like gosh, they were added like after the Mistlands, I think. Either right before the Mistlands or right after the Mistlands, but like they weren't part of the original game, so yeah. Okay, this might be clear now. Nope, not quite. And that secondary attack is muy bueno. Very good. Okay. Now we should be clear. But yeah, in particular, like, I kind of learned about the doors giving a chance at iron. Boom shakalaka. From watching Henrik's Valheim in reverse. And this is kind of like how you really get your game started, is by coming up to the frost caves. What do I want to drop? I don't know what I want to drop. Probably like Fenris hairs, but I don't know. Okay, so the other door. Let's break that. Oh, money. Yeah, I learned a bunch of new things as well. Like, even though I generally know a lot because I've watched, you know, videos from like Spazzy Games and, you know, like all that stuff, like there's so many little things in this game that you just probably don't know, so that's why I would always recommend people like watch those videos. Like, even though at this point it's like I'll watch like a Spazzy video and it'll be like 50 things you didn't know about Valheim, and it's like, yeah, no, I know all 50 of those, but you know, every once in a while I still watch some of those videos and I learn something new. I think that we're done here. I mean, that's a dead end, that's a dead end, that's a dead end. This just leads back up, right? Yeah, and that's a dead end. Okay, yeah. Alright, so no motor rune, but we did get 2 pieces of iron, which unlocks our stone cutter, which is cool. Not sure what else we could possibly do with the iron, but yeah, exactly. Oh, it's night time. Okay. Well, we're gonna set ourselves on fire and then wait out the night. In fact, we can break our fire out here for the rocks, and we'll go ahead and put a campfire down inside, and we'll rest it up. That is not the right button. That is. I guess I can take this opportunity to crack open another drink because I'm silly like that. And it looks, well, not looks like, but yeah. Okay, so looks like I'll be streaming tomorrow. Normally Fridays are like, you know, off and all, like every other off and on, but looks like the normal plans are actually canceled, so. Do. Guys, I need some suggestions for stream titles. I went to go put up the stream title today and I was just like, what do I even, what do? Keep your sword arm strong was like one of the first things that popped in my head, and I was like, that might be a little bit of a sussy stretch, but I don't know. I got nothing else. Unless somebody can give me a good suggestion, I'm gonna have to dig like real deep. Or, you know, like Wicca, like go look at a fan wiki and see if Fate Stay Night Saber has, you know, like a bunch of different attack moves. And I said I needed some suggestions for stream titles. I'm running out of good stuff. But yeah, since this character is supposed to be kind of themed after Fate Saber, aka Arturia, I don't know. Maybe if she has a bunch of different attacks, I could name the streams after them, but that doesn't seem great. Also, theoretically, I could make some of the song title around mazes. Yeah. I don't know a bunch of like I can't really think of any good song titles that would like themed with swords though. Like, it's really easy to replace a random word with bonk, but swords would be what, like slash or like cut? I don't know. I guess I could look up song titles that have cut in them. Or we'd have song lyrics, so then it would end up being like, cut my life in 2 pieces. I don't know if that's a great song title or not. In the name of love. Alright, where the heck is my other fire? There we go. Gotta look for the smoke trails. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a band-aid. I know it's not Band-Aid. Don't worry about it. I can't help but hear Band-Aid every time I hear that song. I'm like, I know he's saying bad name, but it sounds like Band-Aid. cannot unhear. People like Bon Jovi. There's nothing wrong with Bon Jovi. Well, I mean, maybe there's a lot of things wrong with Bon Jovi. I don't know Bon Jovi as a person, but as far as I know, there's not really anything wrong with Bon Jovi music? Question mark? I don't have any problems with Bon Jovi music, at least, for what that's worth. Oh, look, a wolf. Here, doggo. Here, doggy doggy. Come on. Woof woof. It's being difficult. Woof. Row, 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 row. Woof. That was a little gutsy and a little risky. I kind of realized as I was like bringing the wolf over, I was like, oh wait, they don't have like a really long delayed attack. Like they're not going to attack and then just kind of sit there and let me do whatever. And I was like, whoops. I also could theoretically just look up a bunch of song titles by the musician Slash, but you know, that's just something different entirely. Oh wait, hey, I didn't even realize we can make our hearth now. Like I knew, but I wasn't thinking about it. This is amazing. In the name of hearth. Nicely set into the floor, because why not? And then put our cauldron down here. If you have any good recommendations for stream titles, I would appreciate them, Sue. Alright, and then we don't ask questions about the cooking station. I mean, first and foremost, the fact that we have a wooden cooking station over fire, in and of itself, is just sus. But then, you know, like, we don't ask questions about it being, you know, like, in the hearth. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Yeah, that's a good one. There's a bunch of like old like misheard lyrics, like the one with the Beach Boys. Give me the Beach Boys and save my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Wow, that I'm kind of ashamed of myself for not remembering that it was like drift away as I was singing it. And I was like, wait, oh, got it. Okay, that's a little embarrassing though. Why does Elton John like Cheers so much? It's just a thing. Alright, I'm impatient. I'm planting these onions. Onions, too important. Can't wait. Man, I can't like think of a bunch like off the top of my head, but yeah, like there are so many old like misheard lyric songs that like people genuinely thought, you know, were just like one way. Good old times before the internet and people being able to look stuff up. Am I right? Bro, we even got entrails like early on. That's fun. We have a miscellaneous chest somewhere. That would be this one. It's kind of funny because a lot of those I would know that they're wrong and I would sing them wrong on purpose. Because I was amused by it. Probably because I thought it was silly. Also explains why I like parody songs so much, because parody songs tend to be very silly. Grew up with, you know, listening to Weird Al and stuff like that. So, you know, stuff and fluff. Sharpening stone. Now we can make our grinding wheel. Best forge upgrade, because it's the cheapest. Well, I mean, most of his songs are parodies slash, you know, remakes, so there's that. Yeah, there's only like normally like a couple, like maybe one or two like per album, something like that. He doesn't have too many. What do I do about this carrot? Is the problem this? The problem is that. Does that fix the problem? That seemingly fixes the problem. Alright, don't worry about it. Out of sight, out of mind. We need a mead kettle. We have enough tin, but not enough copper. Also, technically, our armory needs to come get moved closer over here. Okay. Probably means that we should potentially start working on actually laying out the area for our workshop area. I was thinking about putting this fence like all the way over to the other side, but this kind of works. I actually kind of like this better. Don't worry about this. This is definitely not so I can just have a space to come down here and throw stuff into the ocean and pollute the water. Definitely not. Definitely not what this is for. ... That's definitely what it's for. That is 100% what it's for. Might as well face it, I'm addicted to swords. That's a good one. Might as well face it, I'm addicted to swords. Now, the next question is, what do we do with the bees? Are the bees staying here? Are we putting a fence around the bees? These are questions I don't have the answer to. Let's have a little think on this. I kind of like the idea of keeping the wall line kind of lowered rather than coming up all the way around the bees. I definitely don't think that we need that much like workshop room. So with that being the case, I guess the bees will just be around on the outside, because theoretically, even if they get destroyed, we can just rebuild them and it's not really an issue. And for the most part, I am pretty good about going to sleep at night anyways, so most of the time the bees aren't going to be bothered. Most of the time. We have like no wood. Mostly. Yeah, the thing is that, like, they need to be at least 60% uncovered. And their hitboxes really, or like their detection lines. I don't know how to explain it super duper well, but like I watched a video that basically it shows like the sight lines that come out of like workbenches and like beehives and stuff, and that's basically how it determines like whether they are covered enough or not covered enough to work. So basically the way that the bees function is like they have 4 lines, I think, that come out of them in like the cardinal directions, basically. Kind of like this. Although it starts, you know, somewhere like here, or maybe even like, it might even be like a little bit out, but it's elevated, kind of like this one. But yeah, so they have it's either 4 in the cardinal directions, or it's 8 in total, including the 4 in the cardinal directions, and then some at the diagonals. So like kind of like that. But then they also have diagonal ones. In at least 4 of the directions, coming straight out of the beehive, so they go like kind of up. Kind of more like that, I guess. And then there's like one like in the center on the top that goes like straight up to make sure that they're not covered on top, something like that. But basically it's like anything that like overlaps those lines changes the line from like green to red, basically saying that it's like interrupted. And if, you know, more than 60% of the lines are interrupted, then that's what makes the bees unhappy, and they stop working. And it would be like the opposite for the workbench, right? Where it's like, oh, it needs like 60% or more of its sight lines to be covered, so that it's like, oh, it's not too exposed. Very interesting video, honestly. Kind of give me a different like perspective on how some of these work. Oh, yeah. I just don't really have a good place to put them. I was planning on probably putting the like windmills up here. I need to finish chopping down that tree over there, actually, and then I'm gonna put oak trees down, which I should have done already, but I got distracted, as per usual. All right, I'm actually gonna go chop down that tree and then plant those acorns before I forget again, because that'll be a good source of wood and fine wood. But yeah, the sightlines were like super duper interesting. Especially actually seeing like the visual of them. I don't remember the name of the mod, but like they were basically, the person was showcasing a mod that allows you to like see the sightlines from buildings. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of fun when there's always new stuff to learn, even when you've put in like thousands of hours. Yeah. I can't say I've interacted with the community too much myself, but I have not yet heard any complaints about the Valheim community, so keep it up, guys. You guys rock. You guys aren't one of the toxic communities out there that we're always hearing bad things about, right? Proud of you all. I guess I'm technically part of the community too, so I should be proud of myself, but Pride is abomination. One must forego the self to attain total spiritual creaminess and avoid the chewy chunks of degradation. Said Jim Carrey in Ace Ventura Pet Detective. No wait, not Pet Detective. When Nature Calls. That is one of the few movies that almost killed me. I almost died laughing the first time that I saw that movie. Like, legitimately, I was laughing so hard I couldn't breathe and I almost passed out. It was great. For those of you who have seen it, it's the slideshow scene. The slideshow scene was amazing. I definitely remember which chest holds stuff. Definitely. Super Troopers. Super Troopers is a great movie. It's so funny. Our friend group has a Farva, and I don't just mean like they act like Farva. I mean they kind of look like Farva too. They just don't like it. They don't like to admit it. Nobody wants to be Farva. I want my gosh darn liter of cola. Seriously though, why do I build doors? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Yeah, we watched that movie semi-recently, actually. It's, still holds up. I haven't seen the second one, though. I heard it's basically just kind of the first one, but, like, not quite as funny. I need to be kind of careful about chopping logs down around here. Maybe I should go take the portal and chop trees in the Black Forest or something. Yeah, a big resounding okay. That's basically what I've heard. I'd probably enjoy it, but I'm lazy. I don't actually watch movies very often, so... I'm a wee bit of a gamer to my core. If I'm not actively playing a game, usually I'm watching somebody playing a game on YouTube. Not that I think there's anything wrong with that, just, you know. I think a lot of people tend to spend more time, like, you know, watching movies or, like, you know, TV shows and stuff like that. And I do sometimes, but... Quasimodo movie? Huh. Don't know nothing about nothing. I've seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame. That's good enough for me. But then again, I am very heavily biased towards animated movies myself anyways. There's lots of live action movies that I do like, I just don't usually tend to go out of my way to watch them. Usually. Ow, skellies. Hey, what are you doing? Roaming around over here, Mr. Skelly Boy. Get out of here, you. Huh. You know, I was thinking that I was going to end up with a whole bunch of core wood, even though I kind of mostly just want, like, normal wood, but there's actually a lot of fir trees, like, right here around the portal, which is oddly very convenient. Yeah. Sometimes people are one and done, but yeah, that's a little saddening. Ugh, being attacked by sneezes again. Now I'm being attacked by trees. Look at that, I got love tapped by the tree for 21 damage. That's a wolf. Ow. Haha. This elevation just saved my butt. Strange brew. Nope, never heard of it. Yeah, that sounds unfortunate. Thankfully, I don't think I have any movies like that. I think there are definitely some, like, movies and or, like, animes or things that I've, like, seen and really liked, but then, like, went back and was like, ah, this doesn't really hold up too well, but I don't think that any of those have been like, man, I hate this. It's kind of just more like, oh man, I can kind of see that it's aged and didn't age well. That being said, it's really hard for me to like be introduced to stuff that was like older and doesn't really hold up well. So, there's that. Where are all these skellies coming from? It's been more than 3. Normally there's, you know, 3 to a dungeon, but and the dungeon's that way. Huh. Is there another dungeon this way too? I've had a few skellies come from this direction. Yeah, this mound looks like it's probably a dungeon entrance. That movie is a movie, that's for sure. have mixed feelings about that movie. I think that it's good for what it is. That being said, what it is, you know, raunchy adult comedy. So it's kind of both hit and miss, in my opinion. It's very much Beavis and Butthead, though. Honestly, it's a lot more. I feel like it's a lot tamer than the actual show. So there's that. But thinking about that movie always makes me laugh because, like, my mom likes to my mom likes to tell me the story about how my dad kind of like bullied her into going to see that movie, because apparently I just was like, oh hey, this is like an animated movie, it looks funny, I want to see it. And so my dad was like, alright, well, I'm not gonna take Gravy to see it unless you go with us. And my mom like really didn't want to go see the movie, but was like, oh well, now I'm gonna go see this movie because gotta keep the kiddo happy. And yeah, they realized very quickly what type of movie it was, and apparently my dad my dad had to apologize to her like many a time for, you know, bullying her into going to see it. They apparently like walked out after like 10 or 15 minutes, something like that. One of the few movies that they've like actually like walked out on and been like, yo, we want a refund. Something like that. And I you know, as an adult and understanding the movie, I completely understand why. But yeah, so I get to hear that story like once every, I don't know, once every few months, every couple of years, something like that. I don't really know much about the Minecraft movie, except that people just in general didn't really like it, and then there's the whole chicken jockey fiasco. That's about all I know. Oh, and that there's a lava chicken cooking machine that apparently has a musical for an unknown reason. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame because, like, apparently, you know, people really enjoyed the Mario Brothers movie with Jack Black, but yeah, the Minecraft movie bombing is kind of rough. I mean, if YouTube's not gonna yell at you about cursing, then I'm not going to. I've had a couple F-bombs slip. I think actually legitimately too so far, but we don't talk about Bruno. I don't know. Can't say that I'm an expert on the terms of service, but I mean, kind of doubt that I don't think they care that much about like a swear word here and there. Kind of as long as I mean, unless it's like content intended for kids, which obviously this isn't, but I don't know. I think that me swearing, personally, would get me demonetized if I was monetized, which I'm not. But as far as the actual chatters, I don't know. I think that if it gets past the filter, then you're probably good. Probably. As long as, you know, it's something tame, right? Like, I think that, like, kind of dropping a casual F-bomb during a sentence isn't that big of a deal, but, you know. You might offend a person here or there who don't like swearing, which, you know, it's a thing, but what can you do, right? Some people swear a lot, some people don't swear at all. It's a world. It's a world we live in. Some people are sailors. Oh, there's Sailor Moon. Yeah. That is definitely a whole can of worms. I don't know. It's a weird thing to me, that can of worms, cause like, I guess it kind of depends on where like you grow up and stuff, right? Like, I come from Southern California, and we're like one of like, you know, the biggest US like hodgepodges of different like ethnicities and stuff like that. So like, for me, like, it's kind of just like, you know, people are people. Like, but then, you know, like, I've never, you know, I didn't grow up in a place where it's like, oh, the entire like, you know, ethnic population is like one ethnicity. So I don't know. It's just a very like weird concept to me. But, you know, I don't approve of people being hateful. That's a no bueno. But, you know. Right? We live in a wild world, that's for sure. Okay, we probably need a little bit more copper realistically, but we're gonna go ahead and sleep here and accelerate our current copper. We need a little bit of bronze so that we can make our carve. Although realistically, the distance we have to go isn't like super far. Theoretically, we could raft, but yeah, forget that. Yep. And this is why I need some sort of an overhang that leads into the forge area. Or the workshop. I'm calling it a workshop. Also, officially autumn. Welcome to autumn. Doot doot, magic flute. Yeah, no. This is episode 2, and episode 1 was really short, so. Today was kind of like, we started it off just kind of like casually chopping wood, and I don't know. I genuinely haven't really explored anywhere. I think that we're technically like 7 hours in. Yeah, the first stream was like 3 hours. Right now we're at the we're about to be at the 4.5 hour mark. And you know, we went up into the mountains, right? So we wasted a little bit of time up there. But yeah, we're still kind of setup phase, kind of. Theoretically, I was also kind of taking it easy, because I was kind of sleepy at the start of stream, honestly, but feeling a lot better now. I think I was having a little bit of back pain and stuff, so I think that my body usually responds to that with like, oh, get sleepy, because while asleep, no hurt. But yeah, I took a painkiller like right before, or painkiller slash anti-inflammatory thing like right before stream, so I think it took a little bit to kick in, but ugh. I actually think that a lot of my neck pain is because of like an inflammation in one of the like muscles in my neck. But yeah, anyways. Oh, yeah, nah. I mean, it is what it is. My mother used to always, you know, bug me about my posture and stuff as I was growing up, and I didn't listen to her, and now I'm dealing with the consequences, so. That, and I still don't always sit with proper posture, to be fair, so part of it is, some of it's kind of my fault. Or, I mean, it's all my fault, but, you know. Highly recommend to anybody. Definitely listen to your mother when she's bothering you about your posture. Keck. Something. Gravy parent mode activate. Okay. So, got all our copper here. I think that we have 20 bronze nails sitting around. No, we used it for the forge. Okay. Make sure we're making bronze nails, not bronze bolts. Not making that mistake again. The mistake I am making is that we had some bronze that we brought back from the mountains, and I kind of forgot about it. Whoops. We don't have enough fine wood, so let's take care of that problem. Yeah, chronic pain do be sucking. Hashtag old people problems. No, that's not even true. One of my good friends is actually a little bit on the younger side. Well, younger than me at least. Had to deal with a lot of chronic pain. It was always really crappy to hear about, honestly. Oof. That sounds awful. Makes me, or I'm assuming then that you're on pain meds, like basically 24/7? Presumably for life, which sucks ass. Haha, the base of our house is high enough to be above most of the storm waves. Fair enough. It do be one of those things. one of those curveballs that you just kind of gotta take on the face sometimes, right? 10 deer hide, 20 resin. I want to like jokingly say like, yeah, mine's not as bad. I just have depression, but that's probably in slightly poor taste. Also, realistically, don't really want to make light of depression, but you know, for some people it's worse than others. Oh hey, our oak trees are done growing. Huzzah! Beyblade, let it rip. Oh, I mean that was the joke, but it's not a very good joke. It's not a haha funny joke, it's a haha this is my coping mechanism joke. Anyways. It's a weird thing. Like, it's like sometimes you want to talk about it, but you also don't really want to talk about it. And realistically, I don't really think stream wants to hear about it. But anyways, not that there's really much to say about it, anyways. But you know, Fine wood. We have fine wood. Where did we put everything else? Oh, in the carve. I actually made the carve. I see. Yeah, I'm definitely not spacing out, and yes, I'm fully aware of what I'm doing at all points in time. Certainly not unaware of what's going on around me. Surely. And don't call me Shirley. Alright, follow the Valkyrie trail. I hope we don't run into a serpent, because that would suck. I'm serious. Stop calling me Shirley. Yeah, Shirley. Huzzah! Ocean! We found it. As if we didn't already know where it was. I brought the only stuff that matters. Portal materials. Food probably also matters, but we have enough of that, right? Right. Great. Of course. Probably. I do see presumably a tree ahead? Doesn't really look like a tree. I don't know. There's something like right here. It's a little like hard for me to see and make it out, but like it kind of looks like a tree. Oh, is it one of the branches off the Iggy tree? It might be one of the branches off the Iggy tree. That does seem like a very Kina thing to do. You just drop in from the ceiling, face plant, look up with like a bloody nose. Hey everybody, how's it going? Hi Kina. Stop breaking things. We're not gonna have a house by the time this is all over. This is what you get for breaking in through the ceiling. Stab it. Oh, hello, serpent. Huh, that serpent's all green. Oh! We're really close to the shore. We might be able to bait it to a place where we can actually hit it with a sword. If it doesn't get uninterested. Hey, we got it. That's a W. It wishes for death. Well, they have this weird thing, like them and leeches, where if they kind of get up on the shore, like their priority is not to fight you. It's literally just to get back into the water. So. A little bit of AI abuse, I suppose, but it's not my fault they're coded that way. Something like that. It's like they try to push up to the player, but then when they get up on the land, like either because like the water recedes or like maybe they get stuck on something, like I think there it got stuck on the ship, so that's why it could like kind of only go forward, because they can't really like swim sideways or like backwards. So I think that because the ship was like one place and I was the other, it just kind of could only go forward, so it kind of ended up beaching itself a little bit. So then the only thing it was trying to do was get back in the water. Yeah, but that's also why, when playing modded, I play with items float. Because losing serpent trophies and or serpent scales to sinking is stupid. You put these monsters out in the ocean, in a place with like basically no bottom or no way to reach the bottom, and then you give it items that sink to the bottom. That does not make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. That being said, we're here at the Elder. This Elder arena kind of sucks a little bit. Don't really have a good place to put our portal. Gotta clear this so that, okay, I changed my mind. We have a good place to put our portal. the good place was found. Huh. Yeah. Probably doesn't really matter where it goes. Just as long as it's here. Elder. Kind of looks like a really tiny island. I don't know how far it goes in that direction, but it doesn't look like it goes far. Keyword being looks. Looks can be deceiving. Let us not forget that. Let us celebrate by getting some super bacon. Whoop. There's not really a reason to get super bacon, but meh. I feel like it's less programming and just kind of bad decision making, but I mean it could be a little bit of both, I suppose. To be fair. Yeah, the thing is that the serpents don't always, like, they're not always in a position where you can harpoon them onto land. Like, some of them are really far out into the oceans, and it's like, you don't have any land nearby, so it's like, what are you supposed to do? You get the floating serpent meat, and you have to be happy about it, apparently. Fair. Is it really, I mean, it doesn't seem that different to me personally, but I mean, I guess maybe it thrusts it onto a different member of the design team. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just a novice when it comes to terminology. There's always that. Oops. That's water. Guys, there's water there. Just thought y'all should know. I mean, it is what it is. We can be happy with the overall product without being happy about every little detail of it, so, I mean, you know. It's one of those, you can't please everyone, right? I'm sure that there are some people who... I'm sure that there are some people who are like, yep, nope, that makes sense, that fits with my immersion, and therefore I like it. I don't know any of those people, but, you know. I'm sure they exist. I think I'm gonna leave the ship there for a while. I don't know. We might take it back out. I think I'm gonna avoid Svalt this run. That was our only death the last run, was to Svalt. And it was by the explosion of the stupid summon after I killed the boss. I was so sad. But yeah, that was the only time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the only death that we had during the knife run. We had some close calls, but I think that was our only actual death. Yeah, I would call it a bad design. I'm glad that you found it funny. I sure didn't. Yeah, it's a little triangle of does not compute. For sure. I mean, it's very possible that, like, they might have designed the idea of sinking items, like, oh, don't lure things out into the water and then kill them. Like, they might have designed sinking items first and then decided on putting things out in the ocean, something like that. But I mean, at that point, it should have been like, well, why you know, fix this other thing. But yeah. Okay, so we have serpent scales. What can we do with these? Apparently we can make a cape if we have the serpent trophy. But we'd also be missing chitin. And we need iron for the serpent scale shield. Okay. I don't plan on using the shield, but because we have the serpent scales to craft it, I am going to waste materials on it and craft it so that we can use it as a transmog. Please don't hate me. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that you guys aren't going to get mad at me over wasting like 4 iron and 8 fine wood. It's my Viking, I'll waste mats if I want to. Mats if I want to, waste mats if I want to. You wouldn't waste mats if it were you. Something like that. I don't know. Oh, the things that I've done for transmogs. You have no idea. No, I'm just kidding. You probably have some idea. World of Warcraft is one heck of a game, am I right? Apparently we needed a bear trophy for something. I don't remember what it was, but we had used it on like the bear rug. But now we have another one. Bruh. You missed! How could you miss? I was 3 feet in front of you. Yeah. Let's not spawn any more night mobs. That being said, I think we're about ready to go stab Elder in the ankles. Fair enough. Yeah, I played Horde, so my shaman was a troll, and trolls are not necessarily the most appealing of the races in WoW. Do we need anything else before we go fight Elder? I don't think so. I think that we're fine with damage. Can we upgrade our Bone Claymore? As somebody who kind of started on the late side, it wasn't. It was normal to me. Oh my gosh, this upgrades. No, 6 damage is actually pretty normal. Okay, that's not crazy. I think 6 is a pretty normal normal upgrade number for like two-handed weapons in vanilla. I see. Yeah, I like, air quotes, started in Cataclysm, kind of, I think, late Cataclysm, but like, I actually like started like playing for the real and doing endgame stuff in like Warlords of Draenor. So, I was definitely on the late side of getting into WoW. Okay, Kina. But I was there for the introduction of WoW tokens, and whoo, that was great until they nerfed them into the ground because people were getting too much value and not spending money. I remember though, like I spent many hours farming and grinding out money, and then I just bought like all of the WoW tokens and was like, hey, cool, I get to play for like 2 years for free. This is awesome. Yeah, I was in like, pretty sure I was in like my teens. Alright. Prepare to stab a tree man in the ankles. Prepare to die, Treebeard. No, I got one. I got the special attack sneak. We just don't, like, do, like, all of his health in, you know, a singular hit. I think it's probably worth it to do the combo as opposed to doing the secondary attack, but I don't know. That felt really fast. That was strange. The first one, like the last hit, yeah, like did like 64 damage. Whereas like a bunch of them were doing like 70 or something, but I mean the 3-hit combo does more damage than a singular secondary attack, but the bear staggered me. Oh my gosh. Like, the bear just came out of nowhere, hit me once and staggered me. Or did I get hit twice? I think I was doing the combo, like the extended combo. So I didn't have a chance to roll like once that last attack got queued. That's a stupid way to die. Oh my gosh. On Elder, just because of a bear. Freaking rando bear. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I just didn't hear it. And of course, we come back, bear, nowhere to be seen. No bear to be seen. Yep. I feel like instanced boss fights would be so much better. I definitely think the bosses could be touched up a little bit in this game. I'd like to see like instances for them, and I'd like to see them have like 1 to 2 more attacks. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I like Queen. so that you don't have like random stuff like that happening. Like you don't just have a random bear showing up out of nowhere and biting you in the butt. Oh, like that. Oh, no wonder it's a 1-star bear. Screw you, Yogi. Jerk. Well, most of the, I mean, if the bosses had instanced arenas, you wouldn't need to prep for them a lot of the time. Although it would get rid of some of the cheeses for them. That's a thing. Alright, so death number 1. Yogi Bear got me. 1-star Yogi. And yeah, Queen is the only instance boss in the game. But for that fight, you literally have nothing to worry about with the Queen. Like, you don't have random 1-star seekers showing up, right? Like, the only, like, you know when the ads are coming because, like, she has a telegraph like screech, right? So it's like, oh, okay, seeker, she's gonna spawn like a couple of seekers and maybe some brood. Or, you know, one of her attacks, I guess, spawns brood, but, like, there's never, like, a surprise, right? Just like, oh, hey, look, random 1-star or random 2-star thing came out of nowhere and smacked me in the butt and staggered me and now I died. Oh, a Desquito didn't come out of nowhere and shank me and make it so that I stopped circling Yak. I think that would be better, but I don't know. Just a personal opinion. I might have some bias because I randomly died to a 1-star Yogi Bear, like, you know, a minute ago. Maybe. I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. Doop. 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 Nope, nope. Don't need... I mean, I might actually go chop down some trees right now. Maybe I should change my power to trees. Yeah, for Fader it's fine because he has a couple different attacks that hit things. I mean, I've still had, I think, a Fader fight ruined by, like, a random, like, 1-star warrior wandering up, but, or, I mean, I think I died, but I guess the fight wasn't ruined, I just portaled back, but I'm not really sure. The first time that I fought Fader, though, I had no idea that that's how his attacks worked, so, like, I was literally, like, spam magic casting, blowing up the ads myself, like... The first time I fought Fader, it legitimately took me like 2.5 hours to kill him. I think with 2-3 deaths, maybe. I didn't know how he worked. So it was like, you know, I was playing as a mage, so I was just like running the heck away. I was at range like 24/7, and I was like, where the heck am I supposed to like attack him? Like, where is my attack window? All he's doing is constantly spawning meteors, dropping fire underneath me, like spitting a flame breath at me, and I have to dodge everything. Like, I never have time to do anything, or I'll get like a cast off and it does 0 damage. That was painful. And then I watched the video and I learned how to fight Fader and was like, oh, okay, you just kind of stay close half the time and use his own attacks against him, or at least get against his ads and stuff. But yeah, it also helps too that like his attacks do actually kill like random enemies as well. Like, it's not just his summoned ads, so that is helpful quite a bit. Well, it's about to be kind of towards nightfall anyway, so let's go ahead and just use our Elder Power and chop down our oak trees. Yeah. I mean, there's the whole idea of, like, same enemy faction, right? Because, you know, enemies of the same faction can't hurt each other, but it would make a lot more sense for, I'm trying to think, like, who summons ads that are kind of annoying? Like, Elder's one thing, but, Bone Mass isn't, like, too bad, although typically it's like you want to have, like, a Stag Breaker or something that helps a lot. I forget, there's at least one boss where I'm like, it doesn't make sense that they don't, like, kill everything around them. I don't remember exactly who I'm thinking of, though. Maybe Motor? Like, at the very least, it's like, yo, like, the Stone Golem and, like, the Wolves and, like, Wolves and Drakes are the Mountain faction, right? But the Stone Golem is, like, the Black Forest faction, so it's like, why don't her attacks kill kill Stone Golems? Something like that. Yeah, though they don't summon ads, so it doesn't bother me nearly as much, but and I don't know, the way that Bone Mass works is like he doesn't summon ads frequently enough, and they are really squishy in general, so it's like they're not really a ton to like handle, so it's like it feels like mechanically that's fine. I don't know. For me, kind of, to an extent. Like, you know, like I said, like, I feel like Motor, like, if Motor is gonna be of, like, Mountain faction, then it should make sense for her to be able to destroy things like Stone Golems. Like, it doesn't make sense to me to have, like, oh yeah, you have a Stone Golem, like, randomly wake up and join your fight. Now you have to deal with this really powerful enemy on top of the boss at the same time, while also dealing with, like, wolves and drakes. Like, that seems silly to me. And it's like, yeah, I get it, like, you know, she doesn't have any summons, so it's like, she doesn't really need an attack that hurts things, but, I don't know. Just faction-wise, like, and it's, you know, it's like one thing where it's like, you don't really want, like, to have weird issues where it's like, you get, like, you summon a boss and then try to drag it, like, off the altar to, like, kill other enemies for you in, like, other biomes. Like, to an extent, that makes sense, but I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch for them not being able to hurt enemy faction mobs. I don't know. Like how often are you actually, like, getting an A-bomb and dragging it up into the mountains to fight Motor for you, right? Stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's especially a strange thing because it's like, if you actually do, like, think about Fader, right? Like, Fader literally hurts his own faction. In fact, he literally kills his own summons, but, like, that's one of the mechanics. So, like, I think it's a really good mechanic, honestly, because it's like oh, hey, like, you need to drag the fire into the things that you want to kill. Like, this, it makes sense. And then it helps, because then you don't get, like, super overwhelmed by them and don't need to kill them yourself. I don't know. Their Growths and Skellies are both swamp faction. They don't actually, so they won't fight each other. They also won't fight swamp enemies. But yeah, they do spawn in different biomes, or like they're like, you know, growths spawn in the plains, so they fight plains biome enemies. Skellies spawn literally everywhere. I feel like we didn't actually get to chop down 9 trees. Huh. I don't know what happened with that. Maybe we did chop down 9 trees, or maybe it's because I chopped down like 1 tree early, so it didn't feel right. I don't know. Maybe we lost 1. Got most of them at least. It's fine. Only got 7 acorns back though. Sad. But yeah, I kind of I like the way that the factions work in the game, for the most part. It's just really weird that like bosses kind of have their own type of rules, right? I'm trying to think of who else isn't manageable. Like, I don't really like summons. Maybe I don't know, elders aren't too bad either though. Like, they're kind of annoying solo because you kind of have to just run away from them and wait for elder to walk over to you, but it's like, it's not that bad, right? I don't know. And then Bone Mass has summons, but like theoretically if you just have like a stag breaker, like you could just stag break everything and then you don't have to worry about them. And honestly, even if you're not using stag breaker, like they're really easy to kill. Ache doesn't summon, Motor doesn't summon, Yag doesn't summon, but Yag is just really bad cooldowns. Like, that's my biggest gripe with Yag. Yag just has really bad cooldown timers. Like, I honestly think that Yag needs... What Yag needed was an extra attack in his rotation that's just a melee hit. Like, I feel like he literally just needs an attack where he just, like, swipes at you so that you can, like, dodge roll, get some DPS in, and then, like, he can go back to, like, his fire rotations. Cross-faction aggro is inconsistent? Is it? I don't feel like it is. I can't say that I've had any issues with, like, once I learned like which enemies are part of like which factions, like I definitely, like, everything kind of falls into place. I thought it was weird with stuff like growths, but then it was like I learned that growths were part of the swamp faction, and I was like, oh, I see, okay, so that's why they won't fight skellies, that's why they don't fight, like, you know, Draugr or leeches, like, when the plains are right next to swamps. Like, so like growths were a weird one. Stone Golem was a little bit weird too, because it's Black Forest. Black Forest faction, I believe. I was looking to see how much copper I had. That's what I was doing. 7 copper, 11 tin. I need to make a mead kettle, and then I probably need to go farm more copper. Please tell me that I can interact with this thing when it's oriented like this. Huzzah! But yeah, like once I kind of learned some of the weird ones, like what faction that they were part of, like I haven't really had any issues with them, personally. Well, yeah. I don't think I've ever had an enemy attack a boss, ever. And contrary-wise, I don't think I've had a boss attack, like, a regular mob ever. Outside of, you know, like, Fader ending up blowing up random skeletal warriors, or, random, like, skeletal mobs, but I think that's just because that's how his attack is coded, to just hit everything. But then again, the Ashlands mobs, in and of themselves, are actually coded to be able to hit each other. Like, the skeleton mobs in the Ashlands can't hit each other, but they do hit Valkyries, they do hit Morgan, they do hit Askvin, and contrary-wise, all of the other ones hit each other as well. And I think that was kind of like their balancing of the Ashlands, was like, oh yeah, all these enemies target you, but they can all hit each other. ... They just don't aggro each other. So, at least in the Ashlands, yeah, it's pretty inconsistent. But again, that's because it's like, they're all targeting you or dwarves, but they can hit each other. But I haven't experienced like anything like that outside of the Ashlands. Yeah. But that was intentional on the devs' part, like for the Ashlands specifically. As far as everything else goes, like I haven't seen any weird cross-faction hitting business myself. Not to say that it hasn't, you know, happened for somebody, just like I've never noticed it. So, I don't know. I'm not getting distracted. You're getting distracted. I definitely remembered that I needed to make food before going through this portal. Definitely remembered that. I remembered as I went through the portal. A little bit of bear, a little bit of carrot. I don't know where I was going with this, don't mind me. I think I'd rather just make some Queen's Jam at this point. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time running around trying to find a swamp, I think. Just a little bit. We will go running around just a little bit. On the ground. Even though I think it might actually be faster for me to just jump in the ship and sail, but I don't know. At least on foot, I guess we have a little bit more freedom of movement. And they're not too weird if you like kind of look at them, but so skellies, blobs, and growths are all swamp faction. So the other 3 swamp faction mobs that I can think of are all Draugr, I guess Draugr Elite if you count it because it has a slightly different name, but Draugr Elite, Leeches, and Abominations. Oh, and Wraiths. So all of those enemies are swamp faction, so they shouldn't target or hit each other. That being said, they do have a habit of fighting like literally everything else on the planet Earth. Well, I guess I'd be the planet Midgard, but not really Midgard because we're in Valheim. But but yeah, because like, so stuff like deer, like, you know, skeletons do spawn in the Black Forests to guard like the entrances to the crypts, but like they're still technically swamp faction, not Black Forest faction. So they'll fight Grey Dwarves, trolls, and like deer, because like deer are I think deer are technically their own faction, like they're like wildlife faction, but I don't know. Maybe they're considered Black Forest faction. and maybe the Meadows mobs are also considered Black Forest faction. Because, you know, like, you never see Grey Dwarves fighting, like, boar, right? So, and boar don't fight deer or necks, like, so they're all in the same faction. But swamp mobs will fight all of those enemies. But yeah, that's like why you see like skellies like randomly running around in the Black Forest, because a lot of the time they're just chasing deer or Grey Dwarves. Since those are Black Forest faction. I wonder if I can parry this yet. This seems stupid. I'm gonna find out. Well, I can, air quotes. Not well. You're all good. I think I understood all of them. You can yell at me if I misunderstood. Slam? Nope, okay. Fuck. He didn't do it right away, so I thought it was still on cooldown. And I dropped an F-bomb. Whoops. Alright, death number 2. Misjudging troll cooldowns. GG. I'm doing terrible tonight. I'm dying to silly things. Okay. I didn't even need to fight the troll. I was just fighting the troll to fight the troll. Bad idea. Very bad idea. At least it's not camping in my body, I guess. Something streamer is washed. I would not be surprised if something like this happened on whenever I do attempt to do the hardcore run. That'll be fun. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I've seen way worse spelling. Trust. Okay, first overflow chest. Might as well stick with the theme we got here. Center, it's right about there. Yeah, that looks right. Alright, well. Wood. The heck? didn't see that before. I wonder what that is. I mean, it can't be a Leviathan. Leviathan, I wouldn't be able to see from this far. Definitely didn't notice that little spit of land though. Might literally just be that though, a little spit of land. I guess it was storming when we first sailed, right? Also, I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot. I completely forgot we were making this this wall here. Whoops. Yeah, it is kind of clipping into the wall. Okay, that's good. That's fine then. Or I could do it off that wall into this one, but yeah, that's probably fine. Or I could just put in like a post, I guess. Something like that. And that works. Thanks for the emote spam. Presumably that's probably a Sin. Oh, it could be a ghost. Sin likes to spam hearts. Could be either. Got a couple of friends, Sinful and Ghost, who like to spam emotes. But if that was you, Hexachromia, then thank you for spamming the emotes. Sorry for giving away your thunder. Or is, unless somebody just changed their name. I might be getting trolled, guys. Alright, let's leave this portal here and never visit it ever again. Good plan, great plan. We might visit it again. Like, after we go home and grab portal materials. We need to go look for a swamp, though. And we will have to portal. Right on, fair enough. Don't mind me then. Onion seeds will be ready soon. I see. Yep. How's it going? Yeah, we could head up towards Vault. Not that I want to fight Vault, but... Ow. Ow. That is a black forest further away from spawn. There could be a Haldor there. No, you're all good. Most sensical way, be that way. Oh no, he switched. Yeah, it looked familiar. I just wasn't didn't want to, you know, be the assumption guy. I have seen that account before though. And the eyeballs looked familiar. But yeah, my memory is a little fuzzy sometimes, so. Could have just been me being a fuzzbrain. But anyways, we're doing things, making progress, dying a little bit. Fair enough. You old placeholder. I suppose that the sword work is good. The awareness of things is questionable. Oh, wait, no. I did really bad against the troll. But that was less the swords work and... Well, no, it was a little bit of the swords work. I clicked secondary attack when I shouldn't have. Eh. Questionable, but thank you for the compliment nonetheless. Alright, what's going on over here? I don't really see a way through. This island is like kind of very weirdly shaped though. Or, I guess this is kind of more like a channel in between two islands? I don't know. Channel full of land. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's not often that you see kind of like a couple of tiny islands like basically connected by like a sliver of land. This is gonna... Yep. Knew we were taking damage there. Once I turned and saw the rocks. Oh no, the land is spawning into existence right before my eyes. I think I can make it through here though. I hope I can make it through here. Whoa, that wind flip was like instantaneous. Oh no, the dudes are emerging. Thank you, thank you. I'd say for the most part things are going well. For the most part. Some user error aside. Oh, oofies. I hope that things are okay, and I hope that you enjoy your sleeps. Slap, slap. Slap, slap, slap it up. Understandable. Good night. Don't let the frost bite. Lots of storm, lots of nothing else. Some fish. Hello, fish. And now we got some ocean. Huzzah! Water! Well, there's some swamp. I don't know what the heck is going on over here so much, but... No, there's more swamp over there, too. That'll work. Probably. Asphalt is up here, right? Somewhere. Probably on the other side of the mountain. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Alright, before we do anything crazy and stupid, let's get a portal down. Oh boy. Swamp. That's what we'll name that. And then we will deal with Draugr. What? Pop. Stab it. Pop it. I mean, what? Okay, so I guess we will start off by checking out this small little sliver of swamp. Finding the modded boss. Basically, I'm just looking for turnip seeds mostly, though. Kind of like what I would expect to maybe find in this little sliver of swamp. Yep, heard that. Yeah, here, elk. Silly. Secondary attack. Saving our butts. Realistically, even if we had like the bronze sword though, like it has like the stab, right? So we probably just end up kind of using it in the same manner. Okay, well, that leech is getting away. Whatever. He'll be back. They always come back. One at a time, please. Do 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 swamp. Alright, wait for the blob to jump. Stab it. Stab is not awesome. Yeah, that would be a lot harder in vanilla. That'd be a lot harder in vanilla. Basically, the way that we play with the blobs with the vanilla sword is we still use the secondary attack, we just hope that we hit them at max distance, basically. And that they still have to kind of like wobble forward a little bit in order to do their AoE poison attack. So basically, something something spacing, something something win. Something something you'd eventually one shot. Yes, Kerr. Or am I supposed to respond with Kerr? Not gonna lie, I wasn't sure if that was like gravy, like hi, or like a gravy, I have a question. That is an abomination. Kinda don't want to deal with that, honestly. Also starting to run out of swamp. I kind of meant to like circle around the island in the opposite direction. I thought that this one kind of just like ended. Hi, Kerr. How you doing? No luck on the turnips. There goes my roommate dying again. Here I go dying again. Yeah, I know that feel. Doing things takes energy. I have died a couple of silly deaths so far today, so I mean the content is probably peak right now. Oh boy. Apparently 1-stars can get wrecked as well. No one is safe from the busters. I mean, Bone Sword. Bone Sword is ready. Told you guys the Bleach would come back. Yeah, if you haven't eaten or drinking anything in a while, that can definitely do a number on your mood. Okay, the elk is aggroed. Here, elk. Poke. Nice work, Bone Daddy. Yep, just like last year. And the year before that. And the year before that. That's a 2-star brute. I don't see those every day. Sometimes you don't even see those in a playthrough. What? Alright, so I think what we want to do here is head home real quick. Get ourselves our rested bonus back up. Probably depot. Then we'll come back, pick up our portal. I want to go this way towards the east and kind of like circle the island and basically eventually come back to the swamp. So, just like last stream. And the stream before that. And the stream before that. And the stream before that. Is this where I bust out my my musical number, Gravy's Lament? I don't think that I can think of a good like parody version on the spot about being a drabbit. Sorry to disappoint. Ah, I failed you all. You know why? Why not just use the same hole that you already busted? Yeah, see what I have to deal with? Because I had to stick the landing this time. Double D. Is that an Ed, Ed and Eddie reference? Double D. Something like that, right? Yeah, yeah. Hey, got it. Maybe I should make some more meat sauce. Man, that hole is gonna be in there for like a week. I don't know. I might take a break during the weekend. Depends. I am planning on streaming tomorrow, but I am kind of hoping to get the sword run like all done and out of the way by I'd like to have it done by next Tuesday, because next Tuesday is when the new Shadowverse game releases. So instead of trying to like stream that in between, you know, like in between episodes of the sword run, I wanted to get the sword run done, play the new Shadowverse, and then go into whatever the heck we're doing next, which is probably going to be the hardcore run. I think I'm gonna do a hardcore attempt. I don't know yet. I mean, to be fair, that's at least better than putting some duct tape over the hole and then sticking some paper clips to it. Probably. You'd better properly fix that roof, kitty cat. I don't have a threat for you, just you'd better fix it. Alright, well. Oh, that's a crawler. That's a drugger. Right behind me. This is the worst type of swamp. You have like the partial inland swamp that like basically almost never has anything in it. But we found turnip seeds, so that's a win. I put a band-aid on the door frame, and then I attached some wind chimes. It's good now. Whoop. Oh, nope. Missed the jump. To be fair, it was a really big jump, so there was no way I was getting across that river without getting wet, so meh. Somewhere deep inside of my bones, emptiness began to grow. That's such a good song. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do that song justice trying to sing it honestly, and I don't remember most of the lyrics, so meh. Then we fight in the shade. I don't know about a new remix. Very fond of that song. But anyways. Onion seeds. Oh my gosh, the flint. I need to use the cultivator and pop that node so we don't see it anymore. Oh no, I like remixes and reimaginations. I just don't know if I want to do it myself. You know why? To a guy in Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky, and I'm known throughout England and France. And since I am dead, I can take off my head to recite Shakespearean quotation. No animal nor man can scream like I can at the fury of my recitations. That's my favorite part of the whole song. Very good quality voice fluctuations. Singing fluctuations? Something like that. Alright. The onions are starting to roll in. We have some onions. Things are looking good. We really need to throw out that rotten meat, though. I'm not eating that. I'm not saving that. We have puke berries. We rarely ever use them. It's not happening. Said nope. That being said, give me just a couple of minutes, guys. I need to take a quick bio break. I might like grab like a stack or something. So, I don't know. It's making weird noises at us, but yeah. Anyways, give me just a couple minutes, and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, whatever is screeching at us, let me. Here, well, we'll move. Weird. I don't know. Maybe it's autumn. Maybe it's one of the seagull replacements. I don't know. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Let us continue our journey on the quest for the new sound. Hashtag Mighty Boosh reference. Anyways. Thank you, Kina. Blue buzz. Many bloops. Or something like that. Alright, Island, show me a Haldor. Show me a Bogwitch. Please and thank you. Where are our swords at? Swords are at 35. Nice. It's not too bad. Not 100% certain if we end up losing a level to those couple of deaths or not, but we probably didn't. But it's possible that we did. Unsure. Okay, there's just swamp everywhere. I wonder if that's plains past it. The inland swamp is probably pretty bad. Kinda as I was saying, the inland swamps tend to be pretty bad. Like, they generally don't have much in them. They're usually very much on the small side. Random Draugr village. Spawned on different elevations, which is interesting. It's not something you see very often. Some weird terrain collision there. Or biome collision, I guess. That's not good. Huh. Wait, what? Draugrs can hit the Guxax? I didn't know that. Today I learned. I don't think that's particularly helpful, because a lot of the time they're not going to be at the right elevation to hit them, but now I know. Yeesh. Skellies are still hitting for like 16. We really need to get into iron armor. Yeah. This armor was just because I was being lazy and didn't want to make bronze armor, but it is not great. That is for sure. Pretty sure that even troll armor is better than this. Yeah, this is still the equivalent of regular leather armor, so yeah, we are on the squishy side. I hadn't realized that it was like default like leather armor levels. Oh yeah, that might be plains. That might be plains. That's Pigu, so that's presumably Meadows. Tis Meadows. That up there might be Meadows then. I think it is Meadows actually, now that I'm seeing like the trees and stuff. Probably Meadows. Hello, Nex. it's a rock. And now the Pigus are angry too. Alright, well. I did not see any neckheads, so. That Pigu is very determined. What do we reckon? How big is this island on the other side? Because, like, I can see ocean over there. I can just still see, like, trickles of blue over there, so it's probably not very wide, and probably doesn't turn into anything else. Probably just ocean, but not guaranteed to just be ocean. Kind of feel like we're supposed to go over there, just to be on the safe side, just to make sure. I should have turned it into breakfast, maybe. I think that we're good on Pigu mats, though. Ah, there are more trees over there. But, yeah, it doesn't connect, so... More black forest over there, though. Still, we have a lot of island on this side to explore. More black forest over there too. Could be a Haldor. Then again, might be a Haldor on this side too. Definitely going to be at least a pretty good stretch of black forests. Or probably a good amount of black forest. I think we see some right here. We know that Svalt's over there. This is a Haldor. I asked for a Haldor. East? I thought you said Weast. This is a very itty bitty teeny tiny strip of black forest. The teeniest tiniest. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. And another Draugr village. Makes a lot of sense, considering how many swamps are around here. Yeah, this would have been the main. This would have been the main hall. We can see that's ruined on the inside. Like normally, normally this section under here, when it's a full building, there's a bunch of treasure chests under there. Not that it really matters, honestly, because, like, it's full of Meadows loot, but, you know. If you were interested in Meadows treasure chests for whatever reason. Whoop. feel like that's kind of another problem with this game. Like, feels like the placing of treasure chests with like stuff in them was kind of like half-assed. Like, some of them are kind of good. I don't know. Like, being able to get iron in the sunken crypts is great. Sometimes being able to find like withered bones and stuff in the swamp, not bad. Once they added in onions and onion seeds, you know, finding those in the mountains is kind of exciting until you find them the first time. But I don't know. It's like a lot of times, like the meadows, like once you kind of get a few flint and find flint is like near water, like what's the point of finding flint in a treasure chest? Or like, I don't know. I guess you get a little bit of treasure, like, at times, and when you're amassing treasure it's kind of cool, I guess, but realistically I feel like you kind of end up with, I don't know, maybe it's kind of more balanced around multiplayer, I guess. Because I feel like I end up like with more than enough money by like the mid-game, and then it's like finding actual like treasure in chests is like, well, this is boring and unnecessary and I don't need it. I feel like the arrows are kind of good for speed runs, but a lot of the time I don't really care about the arrows that I'm finding in chests, but I don't know, maybe that's just a me thing. Kind of a questionable reward is what it feels like, but I don't know. I feel like, I guess it's because it's like I kind of expect more from a treasure chest. Like it's like a, oh hey, here's this thing, and oh, I'd like it to not be useless. Something like that. Well, I mean, once you've played this game enough, you definitely do know what you'll get out of it. The drop table for them is very, very small. So they only contain a few things. I mean, sometimes you do open them and find a rock, so... a flint rock, but... flint is not useful past, like, the meadows. But most things are exactly like that, though, Kina. It's like, oh, this is as useful as that useless rock. I'm just saying. Oh no, you don't. Ow. And that's kind of what I get for having the low walls. I get rocks thrown at me. So at least the rock hit me, because I was kind of moving and unaware of its existence, but at least the rock hit me and not my plants. Whoop. Whoops. I was just trying to go in through the window. I was not trying to hop in the portal. Open the portal, jump through. Whoops. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. I don't really have a front door. You want to know, okay, I see where you're going with this. You want to know the difference between me hopping in through the window and you hopping in through the window, Kina? I didn't break the window going through it. There's nothing to break. It's not a glass window, it's an open window. I guess technically it's an open space that I'm calling a window, but whatever. You made it an open window by breaking something. Very different. Ay, ay, ay. It was not your window to break, Kinari. Alright, Yogi. Do. At least for the hardcore run, when we, eventually go back to vanilla. At least there will not be any Yogi Bears to come and bite me in the behind as we're fighting the Elder. So, I'll probably die to some other random thing like a 1-star Grey Dwarf or something like that. Sure about what? That it was not your window to break? Absolutely. Probably death by rock. Rock throw, stagger, or they probably have a King's Rock equipped. They use rock throw, I get flinched, and then the slow tree man hits me with a stomp and I die. Hashtag actual Pokemon things. Oh yeah, Yogi's not vanilla. At least not yet. I don't know if they're gonna add bears, but they don't have bears in Valheim as of yet. I mean, the Grey Dwarves only throw one rock at a time. It's not really a rock blast. Just a rock throw. Oh my gosh. The Yogis are too strong. There's a lot of Black Forest up here. The Yogis do in fact want to show up while they can. This is shaping up to be a rather sizable mass of land. Huge tracts of land. Probably want to take care of this Grey Dwarf before I try crossing this river. Even though the rock throws would probably kind of push me across a little bit, but our armor is not great, so. Oh, there's going to be so much land to trace. Alright, this will probably be the last thing we do for the night. This looks like it's going to take a little while. That might be plains. Looks like plains. It's definitely plains. Hey, fooling. You want to take this yogi off my hands? I need to be careful. I could die to a death mosquito very easily. Let's not do that. Welcome back, Mac. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You lied to me. Anyways. Foolings. Trees. More trees. A yogi. Not seeing any cloud buzz, unfortunately. Yeah, Return to the Mac is pretty good. Some Loxin. I need to be really aware. Mosquitoes will murder me in one hit, more than likely. And my portal is not down, so this is very dangerous. Good thing I only made that one small lingering mead, because with cloudberries I think that we can make the medium one now. This is very not smart, by the way. I am taking a huge risk here by poking my head where it doesn't belong. Remind me not to do this during the during the hardcore run. Not like this. By the way, we roll into the Mosquito, by the way, because of our invulnerability frames being rather long. So the sooner that we, basically touch the Mosquito, the sooner it does its attack. So it does its attack into our invulnerability frames, and we just dodge the attack. Just in case you were wondering or didn't know any better. For all of my my non-Valheim experts out there. Because yeah, if you dodge away from the Mosquito, it might just catch up and then actually do its attack as you come out of your invulnerability frames and hit and kill you anyways, so gotta be careful. I'm being dumb, brave, and stupid. Is it worth the cloudberries? Probably not. Probably not. We have these cloudberries over here. Something sees us. Oh, patrol. Fun. Alright, now we grab the Mosquito. run past the troll. Cry because the Desquito is far more interested in us than the troll. Not the cloud bus. Foot. And then we disappear like a thief into the night. Do 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 do. That's a rigged game, by the way. No, troll fooling Desquito. Troll beats fooling and Desquito. What you really need is Troll Abomination Berserker. That's what you need. And I'm not actually sure if that's an actual, you know, triangle or not. I wouldn't be surprised if Berserker just wins that. Could be A-Bomb though. I don't know, they're all big, tanky, and have tons of hit points. Though where I come from, we call it quartz parchment shears. I think so. Troll probably gets absolutely punked by berserkers though, but no, I don't actually know where it I do not know where it originates from, Mac. Don't know about Kerr. Kerr knows things. This is a mountain, isn't it? It is, in fact, a small mountain. It's us. Huh. I see the idea of why it's funny. Oh, that's a rather sizable mountain. Yikers. A lot of things yelling at me. Everybody trying to be my enemy. Ooh, this looks like ocean, though. Very nice. Oh, wait, no, it's more plains. It's more plains first. Oh, wait, no, this is meadows. Yay! Some semblance of safety. And look, Barney the dinosaurs. Silly Rochambeau. Ah, yes. There is death. Oh, yeah, there is death. Skeeto. No thanks. I mean, Rochambeau, rock, paper, scissors. Same difference. Wow, we're getting really unlucky with neck trophy drops. This is why I didn't want to farm them. I was very surprised, like, the other run when we actually, like, went to farm the neck trophies in order to get the neck cloak. Like, we got them really, really fast. I think I've killed probably like 20 necks already and gotten like 1 trophy, which is more along the lines of what I'm used to. Oh hey, now we know where all the modded bosses are. Not that I plan on fighting them, but we know where they are, so that's cool, I guess. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be that bad to fight them. We've already died a couple times anyways, so. That being said, Svault is a butt. As a person who personally butchers grammar all the time and doesn't believe in proper writing, I have nothing against the Oxford comma. I don't think those two things are related in any way, shape, or form, but Today I bonded with a stranger in a stream over the Oxford comma. Oh, wait a minute. That could be an anime title. That time I bonded with my best friend, my lifelong best friend, over the Oxford comma. Oh, that's funny. The treasure chest broke, apparently. Well, we already have the wet debuff, so whatever. Not gonna say no to a few more extra fine wood. And I wanted to go back home and get our rested buff back up anyways, so this kind of works out. Whoop. Well, we have these, so we might as well start using them, I guess, but... Medium lingering stamina. Probably want to make some more... Probably want to mine some copper and make some more bronze at some point. Make a second fermenter. I think that'd be a good idea. It doesn't mean that I'll do it, but it's a good idea. I personally don't remember much of anything of my English and grammar lessons, to be honest. I was never a great student, honestly. Which I chalk to probably having some sort of like learning disability that was never diagnosed, but I don't know. Maybe I just never liked school. Wait, the double space between sentences is... Okay, that's one thing I do remember. Double spaces between sentences is dead? I'm still gonna double space between my sentences. Can't stop me. Mostly because I don't even think about it. I just do it. It's muscle memory. Yeah. There's a reason I don't believe in autocorrects. I'm okay with it telling me that I misspelled a word. I'm not okay with it autocorrecting me. How dare you? Okay. Well, we're probably supposed to kind of try to fill out some of this. Still a chance that Haldor could theoretically be somewhere in that dead patch, but most of it's probably just going to be mountain from the looks of it. Well, I've been out of school for longer than 15 years, so I guess that makes sense. Of why I wouldn't know. I also don't have any spawnlings, so never had to help a spawnling with schoolwork. Oxford, comma buddies. This island is very strange. It's got a bunch of weird shapes and hilliness to it. It's very not straightforward, and I don't like it. I am not a fan of this place. Also, it doesn't have a Haldor that has been spotted as of yet, nor a Bogwitch, so even more reason to dislike it. Yeah, that was a thing that came up like yesterday. Sorry, can't relate. I haven't cared about being old since I was like a teenager. I recognize that I'm like an old soul and wasn't even in touch with my current generation, so I was like, whatever. FFX, Final Fantasy X. Came out in 2000. Shock and appalling. Whenever I hear the word appalling, I always think of Red Hot Chili Peppers. Although I can't remember the name of the song. Zephyr, maybe? Might be Zephyr. Alright, listen, Yogi. Oh, double Yogi! The Yogis are working together. Well, for what we lack in defense, we definitely make up for in offense. We are pretty strong, because swords are busted. And modded swords are also busted. Yeah. I was introduced to Final Fantasy X the same way that I was introduced to 7, 8, and 9. I went to visit my godbrother, and my godbrother was playing it, and I got to watch. And then eventually I got a PlayStation, and I was able to play them myself. Huh. Alright, well, we managed to trace at least most of this island, and it was pretty terrible, actually. I have fond memories of Crystal Chronicles. Not for Crystal Chronicles itself, but because I did play it with friends. And there were some good times were had, for sure. Oh, there's a spawner right there, I see. Alright, we're island hopping. That's what we're doing. I have a lot of trouble keeping up with story-based games nowadays. Something big time investment, and sometimes, I don't know, attention kind of falls out and I need to do like other things and then I can't like get back into the story. Something like that. But that's just me. Guess before, because like I would get like super invested into things, so then it'd be like I literally just like eat, sleep, and breathe that thing, only interrupted by school maybe. Nowadays I just kind of do a bunch of different things, so. To the ships! And some chips! Hopefully there's some dips. And some chicken strips. Whoop. We got a slow paddle. I do wonder if I was supposed to leave a portal here somewhere though. Whatever. It's not that far of a sail from the Elder or probably wherever we're going here. Nowadays I like busy grindy work more than I like cutscene simulator, but I have to be doing it for like a reason. I have to have like something that I'm working towards, otherwise it's like it's like, oh well, what's the point, why am I doing this? But when I have something that I'm actually working towards, like I don't mind putting in the work, shutting my brain off. Probably because it distracts me from all of the other things going on in my head. The world may never know. Kind of tempted to kind of sail out in the ocean that way, or even that way. Try to look for like a Leviathan or something. Something, wasting a little bit of time. No big deal. Yeah. No bueno. Sickness no good. what Kerr said, but pretend like I said it way, way fancier while wearing a top hat and a monocle. Ah, Leviathan. Why Leviathan, you ask? Well, the answer is I think there's an abyssal sword that uses chitin, so. I am intrigued about making it. Because honestly, I don't even remember the stats and I don't know if it's good or not. Also, we might need chitin for the serpent shield. I don't remember. Triple Leviathan! It's a whole herd! Well, now I don't feel like I have to, now I don't feel like I have to, like, reset and, you know, like, exit out of the game when this one sinks, because we'll get plenty of chitin. Forge on ahead. Yeah, Abyssal Sword. No idea if it's good. They do move in herds. Yeah. We could probably make a harpoon too. Give us more chance for serpents and such. Hey, you, stay up here. Wait until I at least break this one. Let me break another one though. Don't do it, Levy. Alright, good enough. Thank you. Bye, Leviathan. No, I was literally hitting that one and broke it like as it was sinking. I could not have gotten one more. I think that if I had hit two of them there at the same time, the split damage, I don't even think I would have broken them before it sank. Like, I didn't bail, like, the Leviathan literally, like, sank so much that I couldn't, like, like, I couldn't hit anymore. I have a couple of times. There's been a couple of times where we've been on the way to the Ashlands, and we saw, like, 5 or 6 of them, like, all, like, together in, like, a cluster. It was really weird, because I hadn't seen that before, like those couple of times. But yeah, I normally don't see like many of them in the same spot, so. Zangy. I don't know if I can break this one or not. Come on, break. Down it goes. I was about to say, like, no way the other one's sinking too, right? Alright, 59. Let's go ahead and use our storage. I don't know realistically how much chitin we really need. Probably not gonna be able to upgrade the sword more than like a couple of times, and I don't know. If we want like 30 for a harpoon as well, maybe I should log out and maybe I should log out on this one. Make sure I clear all the barnacles. We have 59 so far. Abyssal Bastard Sword, we need like 30. The Abyssal Claymore, we need 30. Abyssal Sword, we need 20. What did we say this was? It's like 30 damage in total, so 45 is an upgrade, but realistically I don't really want to do bronze. You're welcome, I guess. Yeah, I learned at some point that it was pronounced chitin, not like chitin. Pretty sure I used to call it chitin. And then I learned that it was pronounced chitin. And now I pronounce it chitin. This sword is also 45 and it's way cheaper. It is one-handed. Half blunt, half slash. Interesting. Not as much. We already have the blunt covered from the bone claymore, the Is it bad for us to split our damage into slash and blunt? Like I kind of feel like it's not. I don't know how much we'll need to like do upgrades though. I don't think I'm gonna make like more than one, but if we want to make the harpoon, it's like 30. I mean, realistically, we'll probably replace this sword pretty fast with iron, so like we don't really need to go too crazy. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, I guess. We'll try to see if we can get like 6 of these nodes though. Alright, work with me, Leviathan. Please and thank you. It's not working with me. Oh, there's a serpent. That's sus. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh dear. Ooh, I'm gonna get bit. Oh, ow. I might die here. Oh no, I went to the wrong side! Go, go, go. Ooh, boy. Yeah, that did not go well. See if, homeboy will follow me into the swamp, though, and maybe die to some leeches or something. Yeah, we got 22 chitin. It's pretty good. Okay, I want to bait him into at least trying to take a chomp. Come on, chomp it up. We can definitely take a chomp. Come on, chomp. Alright, go, go, go. Do. Please don't wraith me, bro. And then I ran over an elk. Get him, leeches, get him. Why me? Ah! I knew it. Freaking knew it. Okay, we're good. Sea Serpent reset. Alright, well. We didn't die. That's the most important part. Oh wait, he came back! Woo! Yeah, that was some action, that's for sure. Wait, how did I get food prep table? What? Oh, because I got chain. That's why. Okay. Busy, busy. Oh, I didn't grab the chitin out of the ship. That's okay. We'll come back. What an adventure. 2 chains. I need 1 more chain. I technically need several more chains, but we could have used another 1 chain, which would have equated into the cooking station, or the good cooking station, the big one. Blip. Blip. Sorry, Mac. I got to your statement a little late there. There was a lot going on. I mean, I play games away. People don't have to agree with it. That being said, I don't mind being given crap about things. It's all good. Okay, well, we don't have the things to make the things, so... Probably because I need like 30 chitin. And, we only had 22 in the box, so... I do want to... It would be nice to fight another Wraith and get another chain, because then, with the cooking station we can cook up the serpent meat, which would be a big deal, but... a little bit safer to set ourselves up first. Do. If I didn't feel like it was slightly against the spirit of the run, I probably would have made the Fenris coat and the Fenris pants. Or even the hood. Which would have given us a lot more armor and also a little bit of movement speed, which would have been nice, but... Eh. Eh. Okay, there is the Abyssal Sword. Yep, one-handed. Very, very cheap. Except on the chitin, but... pretty cheap on upgrade, at least, though. Flip. Oh, jumps up to 30 on the next one. Yeesh. Okay, so this is like a total of 51 damage? Something like that? Basically the equivalent of our Bone Claymore, just most of its damage is slash instead of blunt. Hey Ollie. Yeah, I mean, outside of just when I, tried, like I told you before, I tried to make it work and it wasn't working for me, so I just opted into not needing it. I think it's fine. It only takes, like an extra like 20 seconds or something to just use the boxes, and then I know where everything's going. Sometimes I separate things into weird places, so like using like a smart containers, it's gonna put things in weird places, I think, so. The Abyssal Sword, the one-handed one, started at like 20, I think it was 20 blunt and 25 slash, so it went up to 24, 27. I don't think that we have much in the way of farming stat. Well, we're at 16, it's not bad. But, yeah, I kind of don't expect a lot of procs. Oh boy. Come on, game, work with me here. Yeah, it's good enough. No, you're good. You're good. Alright, we are now into the onion age, and the age of sausage. We are going to be eating well from here on out. Also, go ahead and go mixed grills. Patings. And there was much rejoicing. Yay! How are our meads doing? All done. Oh. Alright. We're in the money. I need to start using these though. I need to use these up. Angelic singing broke forth. In the cold of winter, they were forced to eat Robin's minstrels. And there was much rejoicing. Yay! What is SOSG. What is that, Kina? Oh. No, no. I meant actual sausages. Our sword is very shiny. Like, very shiny. Huh. I dig it. Sausage flare. Alright, yeah, I definitely think that going for those Leviathans was worth it. Especially because we ended up with a bunch of extra serpent meat on top of that. So, that's cool. I also forgot to make the harpoon, but probably not as big of a priority, honestly, so we'll get there. There we go. Ah, okay, now the leeches show up. Take that. Rudder. Rudder of Doom. Oh, that. Right. That thing. That thing that you showed to me that I have seen all of one time. Yeah, no, I didn't mean that. Curse you, wind! Okay, there we go. It's salvageable, I guess. Unlike this swamp seems terrible and small. Can't believe this has a boss in it. Wait, when did Kina say that Kina was pro Oxford comma? Did I just miss it? I know that Kerr said it. Oh, there's a dungeon here, so I guess that's good enough for me. Land ho! I'll come back for you in a second, boat. Oh! We'll each out of nowhere! Oh, there's another dungeon over there too. Ah! Outspaced. Outspaced and annihilated. Oh, there's a Surtling jet over there. We can't reach it, but we know where it is. Well, I mean, we can reach it if we, you know, shipped over, but... Well, Kerr is still Kerr. But yeah, Josh is Kina. Is what I know them by. But Kur is just, I mean, Kur is just short for Kuraku, so. He is Kur, yes, yes. Oh, right, this guy. I knew that. /19. Yeah, this will be better. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna parry this guy, so. Gosh, these things are such tanks. Come on, one of you get interested. And that's when I type in the chat and, you know, as Gravy the Drabbit posts, I am also Kina and Kur. Yes, yes. That's not confusing at all, right? Spam. Probably would. Apparently, I had enough. Apparently, I had enough wood for a second workbench. All right. I don't know where I got all that, but oh, probably from the trees that the abomination broke. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Kur is pretty straightforward, but yeah, Kina not showing up as Kina, but me calling Kina Kina, not so straightforward. So, you know. Kinga. Please do not call me Daddy Drabbit. That's weird. On many levels. Mommy Drabbit is also not acceptable. I will mildly accept parental Drabbit. Even though I am not a real parent. I mean, my mom mode is strong, so But mom. Alright. We're gonna go break into a dungeon and hopefully not die. Iron. Right. Let's make sure we take some of... Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter if we're out in the dungeon at night. It doesn't change anything. Plus, we do want to kind of pop out and maybe fight a wraith. So, ooh, we'll have to be careful though. Once it's nightfall, we'll get the hell wraiths from the Vrike place. So, gotta be careful about that. If we like pop out at night. Scrap iron, huzzah! Won't be our first iron, but this is our first step into the true Iron Age, as opposed to just, you know, having a stonecutter. Are you a human? Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Good old fifth element. Okay, not an archer. We're good. Casual 102 damage into the blob. Ankles! Your ankles are mine. Okay, just kidding. Apparently the ankles are not mine. Ooh, jackpot. Yep, root set that we will not be crafting. Iron greatsword. So many things. So many things. Barnacle shield, barnacle shield. It is a shield made of barnacles. Doesn't really work with the song, but that's okay. Well, the barnacle shield part does, but barnacle man, doing the things that a barnacle can. What's he like? It's not important. Barnacle man. Wait, I went into a different song. Whoops. It's okay, Mac. It's not the strangest thing I've heard this week. I hear a lot of weird things every week from Farva. If you know, you know. I guarantee you that Kurt probably knows, and he wasn't even here for that conversation. Spider pig, does whatever a spider pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a pig. It's not Spider Pig anymore, it's Harry Plopper. Mac and I were talking about Super Troopers earlier, and I said that we have a Farva in our group. You know the one. Meat does sound like the name of a cat. Or a dog. In fact, there's literally a dog in dog meat. In Fallout. So there's that. Oh baby. We got iron. Kind of a sad treasure room, honestly, but whatever. I mean, can't argue with results. Don't really need to keep going outside to put iron into these chests, but kind of might as well, right? And that is something I threw out already, right? Yep, rotten elk meat. Alright, get out of here, poison arrows. I don't need ya, and I don't want ya. Soup. Alright, we're going this way. Oh my gosh, darn liter of cola. It's for a cop. Why does he keep saying that? What? I knew it was an archer. Okay, I didn't know it was an archer. I figured it was an archer. I had a feeling. I had a feeling, and it was right. And my pickaxe broke. Just in time for me to go outside and potentially get ambushed and murdered by wraiths. I feel cold. Alright. Just gonna assume the hell wraiths are there. Yep, I see one already. Surely we can bait one over and not both of them, right? Surely. And surely while we're dealing with that, we won't get attacked by another one, right? This might work. Okay, well I see one, not two, so that's good. Oh, right. They shoot poison. How did I forget that? Ow, ow. Okay, okay. It wasn't poison. We're good. Just one big hit. Scary, but not the end of the world. Oh, man, we got absolutely slapped around though. Alright, no random normal race behind us, right? Not that I can see. Okay. So, is there another Hellwraith? I don't see one. Normally they do spawn in pairs, but I guess they don't always. Alright, well, we got one. And that gave us chains, so whatever. Just gonna take my victory and roll with it. Whee! Well, I'm gonna be ending here, so I'll check it in a minute, Kerr. You know what we didn't do though? We didn't pick up the iron before going through the portal. Derp. Derp, da derp, da derp, derp. Gonna assume that you asked. Went through. I'm assuming that you went and asked ChatGPT to make you an image of a cat holding a sign that says "I am meat." Risky click of the week. Suppose so. I'm not gonna tell you to trust Kerr. Personally, I trust Kerr, but you know, I personally know Kerr, so that's different. That being said, I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube still got mad at, you know, trying to dodging the thing, but. Probably dodging the thing? I don't know. I can't really see the center line very well, so I'm gonna have to guess. Oh, because we never re-equipped our lantern, that's why. Haha, now I can see. I'm winning. Yeah, I kind of forgot to do that after doing the blip. There's probably a good reason why it doesn't let people post pictures. Just saying. That could be very bad in a lot of ways. Because people like to misuse their privileges. People in general, not you, Gar. Just, you know. Oh, I didn't replant things. Whoops. Okay, so let's plant a few of these. It's probably fine. Whoop! Somebody's being rude. You act rude, you get the tood. And it was then that Gravy named their abyssal sword Attitude. And thus, when you act rude, you get the tood. Became the slogan of Grey Dwarves showing up and smacking things and then Gravy stabbing them. Cheesy, I know, but I mean, what good cheeseburger isn't cheesy, am I right? Oh, that's a shaman. I don't know why I thought that was a brute. I can't ask cheeseburger. Cheeseburgers are good. What? Cute cat pics should be the exception. Yeah, there's just no way for them to, like, verify, you know, that it's a cat pic, so. But anyways. Alright, we break those. Get wood poles. And then... Ah! Tragic. Okay, well, we got the iron, so it's right here. Rah. I kind of forgot about the needing iron part of the iron cooking station. Not gonna lie. We got the meats, and everybody's like, oh heck yeah, tonight we will dine, we will feast. I don't know where I was going with this, don't mind me. AI can't tell you whether it's a cat pick. AI can't even tell you the number of R's in the word strawberry correctly. Except now that it can, because that was the meme, but anyways. That being said, I mean, there are emoji. There's probably a cat emoji. I'd be very surprised if there wasn't a cat emoji. Cat. Search emotes. Cat. Oh, in fact, there's several cat emojis. Some of them look weird. You're not wrong. Oh no. Okay, there we go. It's like, how do I make that little window go away? So on that note, I guess we don't really need to make you guys... Well, I mean, I guess I can do the outro while we're sitting here watching meat cook, right? Alright, so... Yeah, we'll pick this, I'm going to end here, but we'll pick this run up tomorrow at same time as usual. 5:15 Pacific, 8:15 Eastern, US times when I start. Yeah, really hoping to get the swords run done by Tuesday. Tuesday the 17th, we're going to be playing some Shadowverse World Beyond. Or hopefully playing Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Theoretically there could be... It's a brand new game coming out, so, or brand new platform and stuff, so very possible that there's going to be a lot of network issues, but or don't have a good night. I'm not your dad. But yeah, we're going to be playing a little bit of Shadowverse Worlds Beyond next week. Probably will only be like a stream or two, depending. I mean, if it like blows up and people are having a ton of fun, then maybe we'll play some more, but still gonna bring in the Valheim content, so I will, Mac, don't worry. It's fun having you around. But yeah, other than that, Diablo 4 will be playing a little bit on the channel as well, starting in July, so that's gonna be like, you know, we got at least a couple more weeks before that happens. But if you guys have any interest in like a particular class that you want to see me play Diablo 4, please let me know. I mean, like streamer, like fan base? Question mark? I don't know. But yeah. Meat's cooking, sword run is going, we're doing things, getting stuff done. Sadly autumn is going to be almost gone, but, well, I mean, we're going through the swamp, right, so it being winter is actually going to be a good thing because we'll not have the wet debuff anymore, so thumbs up for seasonality, although we're probably going to be cold a lot of the time. Actually, speaking of cold, I should probably make frost resistance mead. Yeah, yeah, that's helpful. And also serpent stew. We're actually gonna have serpent stew for this run. It's amazing. Absolute victory. The fact that we were actually able to get a couple of serpents and like kind of bait them onto land to actually kill them, pretty good. Little sad that we didn't get a serpent cape, or a serpent trophy, which honestly if we had gotten a serpent trophy, like I think I would have turned it into a serpent cape, which is a modded thing, but I think it would look cool, so. Also the resistance versus poison would have actually been good, because that would have helped us against bone mess. That being said, I mean, realistically, like, we should just make a poison resistance mead because it's convenient. And we get very resistant. But, yeah. We'll go kick Bone Mat's butt tomorrow, you know, under the assumption that we are able to find him, but, I mean, I imagine that we probably will. It's very unlikely that we won't find Bone Mess tomorrow. Like, spending the entire stream in the swamps looking for him. Sus. But yeah. We'll continue tackling the swamp tomorrow. So, thank you everybody for coming, hanging out. I appreciate you, whether you just be lurking and or listening in the background. Falling asleep to the streams. That's cool too. If you guys are enjoying the content, might I just, you know, ask you guys to consider hitting the like and or sub icons if, you know, that suits your fancy. Other than that, I hope that you guys will all have a wonderful rest of your day or night, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it comes full circle back to you. And thank you guys so much for being here. But yeah, I hope to see you guys next time, and until then, Gravy signing out. Meow.